Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? What's good? 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 What's happening? We chilling. Monday type vibe on the God's corner. We out here, man. We on a mission tonight. We just chilling. It's impromptu, man. I just said fuck it. Let me jump up here and fuck with y'all for a little minute, man. We here for a hot second, man. We here for a hot second. We gonna just hang out. We gonna chill, do what we do. Regular shit. We on a mission tonight, man. We on a little mission. We on a little mission impossible. You on the corner. Let me jump in here. Let me run go holler at Aki real quick. Let me holler at Ak real quick. Get my shit jumping off. And we gonna get into it, man. We here, man. We on the God's corner, man. Y'all pull up, man. Y'all fuck with me tonight, man. Let's see where we gonna go with this. Let's go. We on a mission though. Let's go. Yeah. American Negro in the building. Salute my Cali friendship. Yo, hold it down. Salute family. Put my care package together. Put my care package together. We'll get into it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm on God's corner, man. I'm gonna chill. You don't know what's gonna happen tonight. So yeah. You're on a mission. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
None of my shit. Well, I and I a rising star, and if a guy don't say no more rich man, instead of the star, none of my shit. War and crime and violence is what they're preaching. Never stop until gunshot reaching. Me sing, chop. War and all type of thing the sky preaching. Couple shot reaching and in there. There is nobody in this world to accept him. So me have to kill him and then turn down. Gunshot about underneath boys scared. This nigga's scared. This nigga's scared. Some idiot to say that them want a war. Me have a 45 Oscar and all I can mix until it down and the man can't hold it on me car. Gunshot about underneath boys scared. Well, me sing them hawks evolve, and now them get it, then them all ball. Say them can't defend it. 45 Pascal me pop out and end it. Boy, you tell story like him name Louis Brennan. Gunshot a drop in and heart and him bullet. He go up in pants, knuckle down with him wallet. Lost all the $1 kind in and pocket. Boy, you confront me and me gun with all ratchet. Watch it, hey, me gun a park like a rocket. Big like a plane, me gun large like a rocket. Get hooked by your mouth and dead like a mullet. War and all type of thing the sky preaching. Suppression reaching and in there. There is nobody in this world to accept him. So me have to kill him and then turn up. Gunshot about underneath boys scared. Well, let me say, stand up in the dance like me, them John Datty. You know me trench coat and have me double mouth chatty. Start making this wall leave a boy won't be happy. Me for a shoot down nation and city. When I tell people say me don't get no pity. Turn another bit, me shoot them shadow and them dopey. See me and them know me try come this way when them hold me. Never know worry but ten man grow me. Things like a these are rational them show me. Nothing more than an Al Capone and Starkey. And John Flash and all the great and Tony. Them broadcast me business, them talky. And try for this me to me look lovely. Well the crying no make you look walky. War and all type of thing this boy preaching. Couple shot reach him and in there down. There is nobody in this world to accept him. That's why me kill him and then turn down. Gunshot a back underneath boys head. Well let me say, hey, up on me corner where this boy come and patronize. What black talent him get him cripple and him paralyzed. All him friend them over this, so this I realize. So that me murder boy quick before the sunrise. They are denying that me gun, they like some Russian spies. Look how we camouflage and look how we disguise. Pop out me gun and me gun start to scrutinize. Him and him friend them surprise me sing so. War and all type of thing the sky preaching. Couple shot reach him and in there though. There is nobody in this world to accept him. That's why me kill him and then serve them. Gunshot a back underneath boys scared. Well from top them hawks evolve. And now they get it. Then them come up all. Say them can't defend it. 45 Haskell me papa and in it. Who are you tell story like him name Louis Brennan. Gunshot to drop in and heart and him gully. Pick up him pants buckle down with him wallet. Lost all the $1 kind in and pocket.
Come on, let's go.
No.
No? What you mean no? See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Come on.
I said no, get off of me.
Oh, it's like that?
Yeah, it's like
James Kills in the building. What's good, you family? I see you. Let's get into a little bit.
Hey, come here, baby. I know you ain't tired. What? What that mean? Hey, pour a drink. We gonna party. You with me? Homie, bring that in.
I got five sexy women plus a 5-star club in my house.
Yeah.
And on the walls got Gucci linen.
So fresh, so
My
fresh.
bartender keep the bottles popping all night.
Oh, they gonna love this. Yeah.
Oh, night.
Donnie, I pull up in that Maserati. Come inside, baby, it's the after party. What you like, Ciroc or the dark Bacardi? I got a couple rolled up. I don't see the hold up like that. Everybody grown up. My little chocolate thing, my butter pecan mama. My white girl is hot too, and she like Obama. My little Asian chick and my Jamaican girl wind on me, damn, cause she loved it. My left hand is froze high, got me spilling rolls on her $1,000 red bottom open toes. I be in the hood, but tonight I'm not. I got a party jumping off at my own
I
spot.
got 5 sexy women plus a 5-star club in my house.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Brown.
on the walls got Gucci
So
linen.
fresh.
My bartender keep the bottles popping all night.
Shit.
Night, 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 night. Oh, night.
Donnie, you're now listening to this lyrical christening. Haters won't be dissing him because the baby mama own me. I make the woman horny just the way that I am. D-block the way I look up in that black lamb. Chain watch bezel iced out. Real era in the hood, that's my fam. I do Patron shots, she like red wine. She looking at me like she ready for her bedtime. They call me Don Don, flow so ridiculous. I like them fat too, come here, are you ticklish? Like a liquor wish, I'm better at your favorite dish. You think I'm home by myself, hater, remember
I got
this.
5 sexy women plus a 5-star club in my
Put your hands together.
house.
Hey, I want to take it out. I want everybody to clap like this.
And
Come
on the walls got Gucci
Clap.
linen. My bartender keep the bottles
Everybody, up
popping
top.
all night. Night, night, night. Oh, night.
Cause we don't stop till it's gone. Don't stop till it's gone. So don't leave it to DJ's playing my song. Stay up in my song.
Don't leave me, baby.
Don't leave it
Okay, thinking about you, blue lingerie. 2:15, sure to swing my way. Just hit the phone. You can tell it's on. I got 5 sexy women plus a 5-star club in my house. And on the walls got Gucci linen. My bartender keep the bottles popping all night. Night, 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 night. Oh,
Oh, man. They ain't ready for this one. Donnie.
Y'all already know what this is. Shake Luke and the DJ. Shorty got a manicure done, pedicure did. I'ma take her home, let it go down. We gon' 2 steps to the left, right. Ain't nobody rockin' like this tonight. I heard.
Jam packed, the line around the corner.
Let's go.
Jam packed, the line around the corner, man. The club jam packed, the line around the corner, the line around the corner, man. The line around the corner.
I told her.
Go girl, go girl, go girl, go girl, go girl.
Don Don.
Girl.
Hey, yo, Web, I'm going in, son. Yeah, okay. This club's packed, way too crazy. My ice on, way too wavy. White t-shirt, Levi's Navy. Yup, got the line around the corner. Jacket in the car in case inside's a sauna. Yup, look at Shorty with the bubble. Safety on the hammer case outside is trouble. I don't want beef, but I'll pull it in a double. Yup, see the Louis hot tops. Dutchie in my mouth, red berry Ciroc. Sour in the air, you smell it for 2 blocks. Tats on my body, a little more than pop.
Shorty got a manicure done, pedicure did. I'ma take her home, let it go down. We gon' 2 steps to the left, right. Ain't nobody rockin' like this tonight. I heard.
Jam packed, the line around the corner.
Let's go.
Club jam packed, the line around the corner, man. The club jam packed, the line around the corner, the line around the corner, man. The line around the corner.
Go girl, go girl, go girl, go girl.
It's too easy.
Go girl,
Come here, baby.
go girl, go girl.
Got the line around the corner, shades on my eyes. You Yankee hat low like I'm wearing a disguise. Really still thinking that I'm moving all the pies. They can keep coming, I don't care how many tries. Tonight I'm in the club, Patron and some bug. I'm trying to be like Diddy, put some women in the tub. Manicure done, pedicure did. Staring at me like she ready to leave with the kid. Yeah, think she loving the Don Don. Skin tight, I don't think it's room for a thong gone. Got the Porsche in the front, grab the rose, I already got a
Shorty
blunt.
got a manicure done, pedicure did. I'ma take her home, let it go down. We gon' 2 steps to the left, right. Ain't nobody rockin' like this tonight. I heard.
Jam pack, the line around the corner.
Let's go.
Club jam pack, the line around the corner. Man, the club jam pack, the line around the corner. The line around the corner. Man,
Yeah,
the line
hey
around
yo,
the corner.
got the bottles on ice, Donnie's on chill. All these little hating niggas staring at my grill, but I don't sweat that, cause you know I keep the still. And all these women around me, cause they love the way I feel. Now, when you 2-step, you can't smoke in the club where your juice at. Got me standing on the couch, bottles in the air, that coconut Ciroc almost spilling in the
Shorty got a
hair.
manicure done, pedicure did. I'ma take her home, let it go down. We gon' 2 steps to the left, right. Ain't nobody rockin' like this tonight. I heard.
Jam pack, the line around the corner.
Let's go.
Club jam pack, the line around the corner. Man, the club jam pack, the line around the corner. The line around the corner. Man, the line around the corner.
Go
When
girl,
you go to the club, you came up on the corner.
go girl, go girl,
Straight around the corner.
go girl, go girl.
Nah, what you need that for?
Shit!
Alright. What you need it for? You don't need no candy. You don't need no candy. Hold on. Why tell these niggas why they mad. Tell these niggas why they mad. Why these niggas, this is how y'all niggas be sounding out there right now.
What the fuck was wrong with you
Niggas
last
is
night?
hating.
You was wilding in your bed. Yo, I heard you flipping it.
Yo, son,
Tell you
yo,
some shit.
come
You was
on,
fucking
son,
fucked
damn, son, why you always blowing my spot up, son? Why you can't be talking about some of your shit, son?
family,
Come on, man, I just happened to be having a dream, man, that shit was fucking with my head, son,
Well,
for
what
real.
happened,
I had a
man?
dream Puff Daddy was robbing me, son.
Get
Can you
the
believe that
fuck outta
shit?
here. Get the
Puff
fuck
Daddy
outta
robbing a
here.
nigga like me, son,
Nah,
no way.
I don't
You
believe
couldn't
that.
believe this shit, son. These
Word
niggas had
up.
me back down in the corner and shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga started hitting me with ad-libs.
Oh.
He robbing me, but he talking in ad-libs and shit.
Yeah, man, ad-libs. The niggas be hitting niggas with mad homonyms and shit.
I'm like, yo,
man.
son, yo, what the
Ad
fuck is
homonyms
this, a
and shit.
stick
Y'all
up or
niggas mad
something?
rappers,
That's
but y'all
right.
niggas so
Fuck
mad.
you want my change, and my do-rag? What the fuck you want?
Yeah.
So what the fuck you gonna do? So who the fuck is you? So what you trying to do, son?
Bad boy. Nah. Run the jewels. Come on.
Yo, I hope that shit never happens to me, so I can't even go back to Brooklyn with that shit if Puff Daddy robbed me. For real, son. Ain't no way I can do that, son. For real, I be the laughing stock, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Picture that, man. Picture that.
Yo, son, I think you bugging, son, for real. You might need to go see somebody, man, or stop smoking that extra shit, that hydro shit, whatever that shit is called, son. That shit is fucking with you, son, for real.
Niggas is out here acting funny. Why these niggas?
Okay, after these messages, we'll be back with the Mad Rapper and his brother, the Mad Producer. After this.
A lot of y'all motherfuckers. Women and men.
Okay, just sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself. We'll get you through this. Take a
Equal
sip of water,
opportunity.
deep breath. That'll do it. Welcome back. As you can
You got
see,
the
I'm
check,
Trevin
though?
Jones, and I'm sitting here. I've been conversing with the Mad Rapper, and
Did you get
he's
the
still
check,
pretty
though?
mad. But this time, he brought someone else with him, and
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
frankly, he's even madder.
You got that right.
Mr.
Yeah,
Producer,
you know what I'm saying?
why are you so mad?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real simple for you. You know
Tell
what
them
I'm
niggas
saying?
why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I've been in for the culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't be recognizing all that Loop Jack shit. You
Yeah, we
know
don't
what I'm saying?
play that
Niggas
shit,
be
you know
on
what I'm
some
saying? We
bullshit,
don't
you know what I'm saying?
do that
He
shit,
don't
bro.
be a producer, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then come to find out, you know what I'm saying? My brother hit me too. The nigga trying to rap now.
Oh, that's the shit that got me mad.
Please,
That's the
Mr.
shit
Rapper,
that got me
once
mad.
again.
That's the shit, you know what I'm
This is a
saying?
family
You know what I'm saying? That's the
oriented
shit that feds me up.
Gentlemen,
Word up, you know what I'm
please
saying? Watching
disregard
this
the
nigga
foul
video, you know what I'm
language.
saying? They
That's
got
how niggas be
mermaids
sounding
swimming
on
in their
camera.
living rooms and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
That's how
This
shit be
nigga
sounding
dancing
on
in the
camera.
rain with kids climbing up mountains and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching this
I'm gonna
nigga
have to
video,
ask
the
you to
car
refrain
going
from the
20 miles an hour.
You got the
Where the
nigga-
fuck is he going? The
Please,
nigga
Mr.
climbing
Rapper,
up the
please
fucking
refrain
car.
from the
Let me
foul
see you
language
try that
one
shit
more
on the
time.
train.
I gotta intervene, yo. Hold on. That's how niggas be sounding on these motherfucking panels. You got the nigga that's trying to play the calm mode, like, yo, I'm gonna be calm. I'm not in my feelings. I'm gonna play the calm guy. And then you got the nigga that's on the Mad Rapper shit, like, yo, word to my mother. That's my word, man. Y'all niggas be acting mad funny style. That's my word. I don't be liking niggas because y'all niggas be making money. Why y'all niggas be making money though? Y'all niggas be loving money and shit. Y'all niggas don't got no bitches, nigga. I don't got no bitches. Why y'all niggas mad? Why you mad? That's how y'all niggas be sounding. Y'all niggas is crazy. Hold on, let's go. Let's get back into it. Y'all niggas is mad rappers. We bringing that back. That's that 90s flow. That's what we was doing in the 90s. Just ripping niggas because niggas was mad rappers. What's happening, Topaz? Topaz is in the building. Y'all already know. Y'all was out there looking real nutty the other night, Topaz. I saw y'all, but yo, hold on. I'm gonna have to talk about that though, Topaz. And them outfits is looking real extra. Hold on. We gonna get back into it though. Hold on. We got the mad rappers. We bringing that back. That's 90s flow shit right there. We gonna bring it back because yo, like they say, shit always repeats itself. And that's how a lot of y'all niggas are sounding right now. We gonna bring this back from the top. This is how niggas be sounding on panties. Panties. That's what I'm gonna call these shits. A lot of y'all niggas be on panties. Y'all niggas is on these panties and shit, acting mad thongerish. Yeah, y'all done pulled up on the God's corner. Y'all gonna hear all type of lingo y'all never heard before. Y'all gonna hear some extra. Oh, we got Khadijah up here too. Goddamn, Khadijah done pulled on me. Yeah, I got my ladies up here. They originals. Topaz, Khadijah. They was over here on the God's corner early. They was over here early. Shout out to y'all, man. Respect. Yeah, here we go. This how niggas be sounding on these panels. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Here. Hold on. Let me pull it together. Niggas.
Okay, after these messages, we'll be back with the mad rapper and his brother, the mad producer. After this.
Let me give them a round of applause.
Okay, just sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. We'll get you through this. Take a sip of water, deep breath. That'll do it. Welcome back. As you can see, I'm Trevin Jones, and I'm sitting here. I've been conversing with the mad rapper, and he's still pretty mad. But this time, he brought someone else with him, and quite frankly, he's even madder.
You got that right.
Mr. Producer,
you know what I'm saying?
why are you so mad?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real simple for you.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
I've been in for the culture. You know what I'm saying? I don't be recognizing all that loop jack shit.
Yeah, we don't play that shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't
be a producer, you know what I'm saying? And then come to find out, you know what I'm saying? My brother hit me too. The nigga trying to rap now.
Oh, that's the shit that got me mad.
Please,
that's the
Mr.
shit
Rapper,
that got me
once
mad.
again.
That's the shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that fess me up.
Gentlemen,
word up, you know what I'm saying?
disregard
Watching this
the foul
nigga video, you know what I'm saying? They got mermaids swimming in their living rooms and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? This nigga dancing in the rain with kids climbing up mountains and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching this nigga video, the car going 200 miles an hour. Where the fuck is he going?
Please,
The nigga
Mr.
climbing
Rapper,
out the
please
fucking
refrain
car.
from the
Let me
foul
see you try
language
that
one
shit
more
on the
time,
tray. You know what I'm saying? Try that shit on the fucking tray. What kind of shit? You know what I'm saying? Got 1,000 niggas right for. Let me write for you. So now my shit is John Play. I got John Play.
That's how niggas be sounding. Hold on, one more time. Let's get them with another joint. This is how niggas be sounding when they talk to the chicks. Hold on. Listen.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Yo, boo, leave me alone. I'm writing.
Baby, come on. Let's go.
Yo, leave me the fuck alone, yo. I'm writing, yo, for real. I'm trying to get this song done, for real, yo.
Motherfucker.
You,
What's
get
wrong
the
with
fuck
you?
off me, yo.
What the fuck you talking to like that?
I'm talking to you, yo.
Broke motherfucker. You need to go back selling them do-rags
Yo,
and all them
they call
kinds of shit on the corner. I'm tired of you.
You said you like my though.
Yeah, but it's the same.
I have a little block right now,
you know?
you know?
I'm tired of this.
What? But you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this too. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. Yo, who the fuck is Mookie? Yo, who the fuck you calling Mookie? Yo, let me find out you and Spike Lee been hanging the fuck out. I thought that was you at the game. I thought that was you.
Mad rapping.
Yo, son, what the fuck is all? Yo, where you get all that money from, son? Yo, where the fuck you get that money from, son? Huh?
Yo, royalty check, son. That Maze album, I told you should have fucked with me on that shit, son. For real, the shit paid off.
Yo,
the nigga did his thing for me.
Fuck all that, son. You fuck that. You gonna be shooting me out of cannons and shit like that, nigga. Fuck all that, man. I got enough Rugrats, man. Nigga dancing the videos with Rugrats and shit, nigga. I got 8 kids, nigga.
I know.
Fuck, I need to be dancing the videos with more kids, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with all that shit.
I'm just saying, so you ain't gotta ask me for my shit. You know what I'm saying? I got my own bills too, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, but you be asking me to get yours, nigga. Is what I'm saying.
Yo, son, that's it.
Thank you.
I'm over with this. I'm not with these cats. There's nothing you can say to me that's gonna make me these cats. Word is bond, yo. Yo, Denise, I see you in the crowd, boo. Yo, meet me out back. I'm out of here. Word is bond.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. I want to be a bad boy, son.
This has been a very, very special show. You've just experienced just a taste of the music history bestowed upon you by Bad Boy.
Yeah, I know. I want to be
and
down, son. For real, I want to be down.
With the late, great, notorious B.I.G., Puff Daddy, Mace, Faith Evans, 112, The Lox, Black Rock, Total, Craig Mack, Mark Curry, and Shine. Music will never be the same. And in the words of the Mad Rapper, they got John Blake.
Yeah, him is real.
Good night. My name is Trevin Jones, and we'll see you next time. This is I'm Ghost.
Yo, that's my word. That's how motherfuckers be sound on panties sometimes. When these niggas be on these panties, let me drop this down. Let me get my facials up there. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my facials up there. Let me drop this down. What's happening with y'all though, man? What's going on? What's been going on out here, man? It's been a little minute since I came up here and fucked with y'all. You know what I'm saying? See what was going on with y'all. Talk some shit. We on the corner, man. What's good? It's King the God. We out here. Fucking son done been fucking around my chair. Nigga, my chair sounding shaky than the motherfucker right now. I just bought this shit. This nigga be in the fucking crib. He be doing the same classical shit I used to be doing as a little nigga. When fucking, you know what I'm saying? We got the decent floors, you know what I'm saying? The hardwood shit, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all nigga shit is kind of carpety and shit. I got the hardwood shit with the long hallway shit. So that nigga be in my motherfucking chair. I be ripping that nigga when I come home. He be in my chair fucking going down the hallway like he in a V or something. Fucking, got my chair on the fucking squeaks. I ain't signed up. The fuck is wrong with this little nigga, man? I ain't signed up. They got to purchase me a chair. But yeah, man, what's been going on with y'all, man? We out here, man. We got Pastor in the building. American Negro, you know what I'm saying? My homie right there. James Keels is in the building. We got Brownie. I see you, Brownie. We got the nuns on the run up in the building. Nuns on the run eating. We got nuns on the run eating up in the building. Khadijah. We got Topaz. I see y'all. What's going on, ladies? Appreciate the pull up. We on the corner. Y'all know how we do over here, man. It's hangout time. It's hangout time. It's nice outside. The weather's pretty decent. It ain't too cold. It ain't too hot. This is my type of weather. I like the fall. Sometimes the spring. Depending. But you know, we here. We here on the God's Corner chilling. You know what I'm saying? I've been strolling through these YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the hood shit is undefeated. They don't fucking rename YT. I think I was one of the originals that coined that shit, the YT shit. I was saying that shit early out. A lot of shit I was saying early out, I be hearing, you know what I'm saying? I be fucking, shit I say in chat boxes, or I might have did a live back in the day, or some shit. Or just classical shit, like they always say, history repeats itself. Like shit that just happened back in the day, and I be hearing niggas say shit nowadays. I'm like, yo, see, a lot of times niggas speak a certain type of way, and then something in their life, they probably went outside. They probably actually went outside and probably experienced something, and now they have a different outlook on what they was talking about, and they might say something that I have been saying in the chat box because I actually experienced life. I actually was a dude that enjoyed being outside ever since I was a young whippersnapper, a young grasshopper. I was outside, especially growing up in the city that I grew up in, New York City. It's like, yo, nigga, I wanted to be outside. I wasn't one of them type of niggas that peeped out the window and was looking out the window or sitting on the porch. Because early in life, niggas was looking out the window. A nigga ain't had the porch life when the nigga was young. Nigga was PJ status. Nigga was out there in the J's. Nigga was out there in the J's and NY, you know what I'm saying? Shit was gully. Shit was gully shit. So I was on a different type of time. There was niggas that all they could do was play their window. You outside playing ball and shit, you know what I'm saying? Getting your ball on. Fuck around with the ladies and shit. Fuck around with the little young girls at the time running around, you know what I'm saying? Playing Manhunt, Spider-Man, motherfucking red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. A lot of y'all young motherfuckers don't know nothing about that. Oh, we got the nameless one up in here. The nameless protagonist. Salute my brother. Long time no see. I was checking out your stream the other night. Yesterday, matter of fact, I was checking out the stream. He was over there cooking, man. You always cook. From the first time I seen nameless pop up in these spaces and shit, and I heard him speak, I was like, yeah, that's a powerful brother right there. That's my type of guy. That's the type of dude I fuck with. Type of dudes that I have around my circle, you know what I'm saying? That's how my circle was always built from. I was a young dude. I always had dudes of all type of, you know, dudes from all over that was flexing in all type of different way. And listen, when y'all pull up on the God's Corner, let this just be known, the God is going to talk the way the God talks. You know what I'm saying? I leave that to Nameless and them to hit y'all with the super intellectual intellectual shit. I could get intellectual, child, but yo, I'm from the block work. I'm block work. We came up with our own lingo. That's what we did back in the day. Like, yo, we created our own lingo. So I'm gonna hit y'all with my NY lingo. When y'all pull up on the God's corner, that's what happens over here. You're gonna get hit with the God's lingo. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Nameless man official. Hold on now. I ain't gonna slander no nuns, Khadijah. I ain't gonna slander no nuns, Khadijah. I don't know, but hold on. Y'all was looking kind of the other night. I don't know. Y'all nun outfits was different. It was different. I wasn't. That's not what I'm accustomed to. That's not what you was showing a lot of skin there, Khadijah. You was cheating. You done remix your nun outfit. Your nun outfit was remixed. Then you had nerve to have that big cross on your chest. I ain't no vampire. I wasn't backing down. I was signed up. Yeah. Yeah, then we saw Red. Then Red, I don't know what Red had the skin tight nun suit on. How your nun suit skin tight? What part of the game is that? Tell me about that, Khadijah. What part of the game is that? That your nun outfit is skin tight. Nuns don't be showing off curves. Yeah, James, you peeped it. I think James was over there. James seen it. Yeah, y'all was over there showing off curves. Y'all are nuns on the run. On the run. Sister Act 30. Y'all done skipped mad movies. All the Sister Acts in between that shit was B movies. Y'all shit made it to the screen, to the big screen. Sister Act 30. Nuns on the run eating. Yeah. Resist temptation. Yeah. I hear you. Talk about resist temptation. She with the cap right there. Hold on. She with the cap right there. Talking about resist temptation. Nah, but I've been lingering around, you know what I'm saying? I've been in and out, catching certain dudes' joints, catching certain female. I rarely watch female content creators like that. I rarely watch them. I might pop in for a second and look at the look at the dirty work being done. A lot of y'all dudes be playing yourself, especially like with the who Shorty do up, man? Shorty does the Kendra G chick. I think that's her shit. Kendra G and what's the Melanie chick. You know the Melanie chick got motherfuckers going. You know that motherfucker right there got motherfuckers going. Signed up. But I popped in and peeping shit. I was just watching some shit not too long ago. And motherfuckers was going hard on the passport niggas again, man. Like, I don't understand why motherfuckers want to be beefing. Like, yo, since when that became cool? Like, yo, back in the day when, on some real shit, back in the day when I was fucking coming up and yo, a nigga used to tell you like, yo, man, nigga, I just went out of town and nigga got it popping. Met me a little joint or something, met something and he actually made something out of it. Niggas just be like, yo, damn, that's some fly shit, nigga. That was some fly shit for a nigga to be on some. He jumped on the plane shit. Y'all niggas is acting like, yo, that's crazy. Like, yo, it's ridiculous. What are you doing? Why are you jumping on the plane? There are women here. Meanwhile, y'all beefing about the motherfucking chicks that's here. So why beef with these niggas that they going to do what they fucking do? And I get it, because it's corny if you're just going out of town, going out of the country, you know, out of town shit, but going out of the motherfucking country just be on some find a chick shit. Nah, nigga. I'm speaking on that from having fam from overseas. It's like, nigga, you go over there and you fucking linger. You go over there and linger and learn some of this shit. Once you go over there, you see some different shit. The people is moving different. You start, but for dudes that just talking like, yo, I'm just going over there in a hunt or a search, like, yo, niggas told me there's better chicks over there. Nah, nigga, that's bullshit. Especially in the time, in the day and era that we living in right now. It's like, first of all, a lot of these people from a lot of these countries, they peoples done came over here. For a long time, they've been coming over here. Believe that. So they done came over here learned some of the culture and went back. Cause trust and believe, like I said, I got family from overseas and shit. One of my favorite movies, fucking Shatters. What was in the first scene when fucking Biggs got deported, when Biggs got deported from America and they sent him back? What was the first shit the motherfucking the immigration dude was telling them? Like, yo, don't come here with your foreign style and all that shit. Cause yo, this shit has been happening. Yo, dudes come out there with their shit and the motherfuckers don't be signed up because first of all, they feel like, yo, Americans are like a rebellious type people. Like, we don't stand by no type of rules or type. They have that type of mindset. Like, yo, y'all niggas just anything goes. Land of the free. That's what we call it, right? Land of the free. So they feel like, yo, anything goes. So they feel like, yo, nah, don't bring that shit here. But yo, nah, that was what was going on back then. And dudes been going out there. The women been interacting with foreigners. That's what they call Americans. They call them foreigners. Just like we call them foreigners too, but they might call them, yeah. What's the other word they call them? There's another word they call them. It's gonna come back to me. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's gonna come back to me, but there's another word they call them. Somebody might know it somebody might know it in the chat. I haven't been looking at the chat, y'all. So if y'all talking, my bad for not responding. But I'm just trying to get this out real quick. But yeah. So they've been doing that for the longest time, going out there, and a lot of their families done came out here and saw how it goes down. And these conversations have been being had for the longest. They go out there, so they know what it is. So if you're a dude that you're going out there and you just moving like that, them chicks is gamed up too. They gamed up too. They know they play the game the way they gotta play it to do what they gotta do. What y'all think? That the struggle is just here? Like motherfuckers is doing whatever they gotta do all over the world, yo. Them females out there, they know what time it is, and then then we got the internet. Yeah, motherfuckers act like the internet is just here. The internet is everywhere. So everything that y'all saying, this is what makes it crazy sometimes with some of the things that some of y'all fellas come up here and y'all spew and y'all just, it's like back in the day when they had the saying, don't let your, I guess it's your right hand know what your left hand doing, or if you ambidextrous, or you know the word I'm looking for. Don't let your right hand know what your left hand doing. Y'all come up here, y'all spew everything, and then y'all wonder why shit is just insane right now. Like back in the day when they had that saying, the revolution won't be televised. It's because the dudes understood how you see, and how you gonna go out there and give out your blueprint and expect for someone not to counteract your blueprint when you put it out there. And this is one of the thank you, Khadijah. Thank you. Nice in the building. See, I finally looked down at the screen. But yeah. How, Sway? That's what they be saying, right? That's the new little lingo that shit's kind of old, but it's been around for a little minute. How, Sway? The fuck? Come on now. That's why the internet is a gift and a curse. It's a gift and a motherfucking curse, especially for black people. And one of the biggest problems black folk have, and people always say, but yet still they always do it, is airing out their laundry. We air out all our shit because they always push what our history is in this motherfucking country. We always want to broadcast our shit like, yo, fuck, we went through that struggle. So nigga, like fucking James said, say it loud. Black and I'm proud. And James is fam too. James is actually Jay's motherfucking like cousin or some shit. Cousin or uncle or some shit. So like that nigga's like fam. He is fam. Jade fam. I ain't never really meet the nigga. I used to do that nigga. I used to do that nigga footworks though. But yeah, how do you how can you defeat this issue that you have when you broadcast your blueprint? You broadcast your blueprint. You put your blueprint out there. And I guess, like I said, that's the gift and the curse of this internet shit. And the way a lot of black folk minds work, right? They put all their shit out there. They put all their shit out there. And we ask for the solution. Well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this much. It's gonna sound gloomy to the motherfucker, but there is no solution to this situation that we got going on in this motherfucking country. Because the only way to change the solution, and the only way to change the situation, I mean, is by going to that full extreme, and we know how that goes. We know that how that goes. We have a lot of building, a lot of rebuilding we have to do amongst each other before we can even get to that stage. And the crazy part is that the motherfuckers that's in control, the motherfuckers that's in control, they know this. Like when they say in playing psychology with motherfuckers, like we always say, a lot of times when we speak, we have the answers in what we're speaking, but to actually step in them shoes and actually solve these problems that black people is going through, which one of y'all is really trying to step into them shoes? And I ain't expecting for nobody to say it up here in these spaces and that shit. That's something that you have to look into yourself. That's why I always try to tell people about knowledge of self and knowing thyself. That's something that you got to look into yourself. No matter what I say up here, no matter what I say up here, that shit don't matter. That shit don't matter. It's what you gonna do, what you gonna do. When you look at yourself in the mirror, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Don't let me be a deadbeat downer. I'm not a deadbeat downer. I'm just hitting you out with some real shit. I'm just hitting you out with some real shit. A lot of times I listen to the arguments, the debates, and some of them make sense, some of them don't make sense. When I say it makes sense to me, what I mean, does it make sense to the bigger picture? Like I get it, the going back and forth. You understand the foul shit that the brothers did, that the brothers do or have did. Ladies, you know y'all been on foul shit. Y'all try to cap like y'all don't be on foul shit, but y'all been on foul shit for a long time. I'm not gonna sit back here and act like there's some kumbaya thing, cause the kumbaya that might happen somewhere down the lane, I'm not gonna be here for that. I'm on my second half. I've been around the block and I can't find my baby. I can't, and I don't know why. But yeah, I enjoy life, man. I enjoy life. It's much too short. I lost too many on natural causes and on other type of situations. But hey, man, life too short to be caught up in some goofy nonsense shit, man. And a lot of shit that's going on right now is goofy nonsense shit that motherfuckers is playing right into the motherfucking web. Niggas is playing right into the web that motherfuckers got. Like I said, they play. It's a psychology thing, man. These motherfuckers know how this shit's gonna play out for a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of motherfuckers' lives are set in stone already. You may not know it. You may not know it, but it plays out that A lot of these stories, a lot of these issues that a lot of y'all having, I've heard these issues 1,000,001 times. Motherfuckers said the so-called black community was gonna come to an end plenty times. That shit's been said before. I've heard it before. But the baby nigga said, we don't die, we multiply, nigga. We don't die, we multiply, man. But yeah, with the passport shit, man, let the niggas do what they do, man. If the niggas and yo, a person's gonna do what the hell they gonna do. That I've never seen a time in my life where I've seen. I get it coming from the ladies saying they shit, but what I'm hearing dudes going hard on niggas like, yo, nigga, you just wanna go over there and find a bitch and you going out there to fuck with young bitches. Well, yeah, there's foul niggas doing that. Trust and believe. I understand that there is foul niggas out there going out there to do that shit. And we would call it foul because we understand the laws and the type of so-called morals people have and where we come from. But if you go to these other places, you see a lot of times a lot of that shit is allowed. So niggas that go over there ain't no type of time the niggas is on. So nigga, you might as well go over there and fuck around and do what you do, cause over here niggas will probably take your head off, nigga. Cause niggas ain't fucking around with that type of shit over here. And especially not from my circle of type of niggas we fuck with. That shit is just ridiculous type shit. They niggas that fuck with the youngins like that, the super youngins. And there's niggas that's going out there to do that. I'm not putting that on all of niggas because I know niggas that go out of town. I mean, I keep saying out of town. That's just me that's my NY vibe, y'all. Bear with me. But I know niggas that are going out the country, man. That shit's, like I said, majority of my family's from out of the country. So that's just like a regular thing. Motherfuckers is going out of the country and motherfuckers just meeting somebody over there and they get into their thing. But a lot of times motherfuckers is just traveling to travel. Now when you hear a nigga talking about, yo, he traveling to go out there to find himself a chick, now that shit is corny. Like, nigga, you don't have to, and that goes back into what I was saying with fucking black people always want to voice they shit. They always want to put their shit out there. Like, nigga, if you going out there to go bag you something, go bag something, nigga. Shit. Nigga, wherever I touch down. There was a time when I was rolling like that, nigga. You know, it's a different situation now in my life, but nigga, wherever I fucking touch down, nigga, that's the first thing I'm asking my niggas when I land, whenever I land somewhere. Wherever I'm going, more than likely I know somebody there. That's usually how I roll. That's how I roll. And me, I know a whole lot of. I've interacted with a lot of people in my life. That's the shit that I be trying to tell y'all niggas for going outside. Because when you go outside, you bump into all type of different type of people. A lot of y'all people be talking this introverted shit and all this shit like y'all stay to yourself type shit. I get it. Y'all niggas is different now. Y'all niggas is meeting motherfuckers online. Y'all niggas is doing the online thing. Me personally, I like meeting people live and in color and really get to see what's going on with motherfuckers. And I know a whole bunch of people like that. That's how majority, and I know a lot of people. When I say a lot of people. I just choose not to fuck with them around these parts because shit's different around these parts. In the real world, I fuck with a lot of people, so that's what I'm saying. My whole life coming up. That's one of the things I loved about New York City. That's one of the things I loved about New York City, growing up in New York City. The amount of people that I came across in life and the amount of things that I learned from them. Because with me, knowledge is infinite. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge has no beginning or no ending. Knowledge is something that you must seek every day. Every day that you open your eyes, you must be seeking some new knowledge. You must be seeking some new information. And I get it with the era that we in. Yes, we are in the information era, but some with the way this shit is going on right now, it's like information overload. A lot of y'all don't even take time to really even take the steps of gaining knowledge. Once you gain knowledge, you gotta utilize it and use it. That's how you gain wisdom. Because wisdom is your ways and actions. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge is what you're taking in, showing and proving your ways and actions, and all that is your wisdom. Your wisdom is what people see. Nobody can see your knowledge. Nobody knows what's going on in your head. Nobody knows what you know unless you voice it. Once you voice it, that's you showing your wisdom. Once you show your wisdom, now a person or the people you're speaking to will have an understanding of who you are. That's the first three steps in life. That's the first three steps of the mathematics. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. That's why every day that's what I do. That's the first three things I stand on that every day. That's the first thing I do. Every day I'm looking to learn something new. And once I learn something new, I'm gonna utilize it some way in my life. I'm gonna try to see if it works for me or if it doesn't. Because even if you get some good knowledge, it might not work for you. Like the saying go, everything ain't for you. Like you can know some shit depending on what it is. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what it is when I'm speaking on knowing some shit. You can know some shit and try to do it and the shit just don't work for you. Now you gotta go back to the drawing board and do some more knowledge until you can show and prove your wisdom. And then you can get somebody to understand. That's why that's always the first three steps in life. That's key. What are you over here doing? Hold on. Excuse me, folks. Hold on. Give me a second. What are you over here doing? My bad, y'all. That's my son trying to come heckle me. This nigga heckle me for shit, man. Like, nigga, I don't got nothing for you, man. Get out of here. But yeah, knowledge, wisdom, understanding is the first three steps in life that you always got to take, man. And like I said, knowledge is infinite. Knowledge is something that you should always be striving to gain, not trying to gain, but strive to gain. Every day you must open your eyes, and that's your chess. That's your chessboard. Like brothers, you speaking on the game shit. When you open your eyes, that's your chessboard. Now you got to figure out where you're gonna set your pieces, and you got to play the game of life. You got to get out there and go make something happen. A lot of y'all. A lot of y'all just sit up in the motherfucking crib and y'all niggas is just living your life, going to work or doing whatever you gotta do to get your money. And you just in the crib, you ain't experiencing life. Shit. On a regular basis, when I was coming up, it was easy. But this was the difference. I see the difference. I get it. Trust me, I understand. I understand there's a difference that's going on right now. It doesn't have to be the difference that's going on now because y'all choose that because a lot of y'all are scared of the world and the world is just a little bit too dangerous. Like a lot of y'all just caught on a big porch right now and y'all don't want to jump off the porch. But on any given day, between from the time I was like, damn, I had to be probably about 7, the God year. I had to be about the God year, 7, because 7 represents God. But yeah, I had to be about the God year. I stayed with at least, I would be around minimum 50 people on a daily basis. It'd be about 50 of us out there, young on some young shit. And when I say 50, it's mixed crowd shit. You know what I'm saying? You had the young girls hanging out with us and all that shit, chilling. But we always had a bunch of motherfuckers around, and the motherfuckers I had around us, we had Spanish dudes that was hanging with us. We had Indian dudes, we had some African dudes, but we still just looked at African dudes as brothers back then. Even though we had jokes on them niggas back in there, we used to call them HBO and all that shit. And no, that was the Haitian dudes we used to rip with that shit. But we had a joint for the Africans dudes too. We used to rip them too, but we still had them all in our clique. Yeah, well, not in our clique, but we just hanging out. We all outside, chilling, mingling, hanging out, fucking around, doing regular shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, regular shit ain't too regular for some of y'all niggas. And in the process of all of that, I used to be going up in these dudes' cribs, and these females' cribs, these young girls' cribs and shit. I used to be chilling with their fam and seeing what's going on in they shit. And all that shit y'all motherfuckers talk like, yo, they should be so much better. Nah, there's a little cap to that shit. There's some cap to that shit. They shit used to be on some bullshit too, with some shit going on in they shit too. Mom dudes got a little spicy, I guess. I guess it was just once they land here shit, cause yo, this is land of free. You gotta remember in their country is a little different. That's what a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't be understanding. The law of the land is gonna set the stage of your relationship. People hear me say that shit, but they don't understand that shit. The law of the land will set the stage of your relationship, especially in this era. The law of the land will set the stage of your relationship. When y'all talk about these people from these other countries, the law of the land is why their relationships is the way it is. Because the laws is not the same like America. And America set up their laws the way they set it up because they know if they gave the one up, and sorry ladies, y'all might take a little offense to this, but they know if they gave the ladies the one up, and they know this because they know how it would affect the so-called black community. With their women, it was a little bit different. It was a little bit different for their women because it was already set up for them to be able to take care of their women a certain type of way. So then their women understood that they didn't have to deal with that shit. That shit worked for a little while with the motherfuckers. That shit worked. For a little while, that shit worked. Then they hit them with the feminine. I know motherfuckers are gonna talk the feminism. I don't want to get into all that shit. Fuck all that feminism shit. I get it. That shit is here. It's popping. Most women is gonna be signed up because feminism shit is some chick shit. So most women is gonna sign up for that shit. But when I'm speaking about the laws shit, they know the laws would affect us more because they had the option of doing whatever, however America sets it up that a relationship should be, that a man should be able to be doing whatever he's supposed to be doing. They knew they would be able to do that because they were their color was in power, so they know that their women knew that they was on the upper side of the situation. With our women, they will go without what they would so called say our women, which they are our women, but motherfuckers just wouldn't be so ignorant nowadays. I get it. It is what it is. But our women, as in black women, black men, it makes sense. That should be whatever. We're not gonna go there, but fucking they set the rules up the way they set them up. They know that yo. That's why y'all don't even understand psychology. Y'all motherfuckers be talking about therapy and all this shit. I understand a lot of this shit. Matter of fact, let me tell this story. I'm jumping around right now. I'm gonna come back to that though, because all this is gonna lead back to this. It's leading down the same road. I just gotta step back, catch myself, because now I'm feeling like I'm in my NY mode, and I'm just rambling and talking. But I remember back in the day, this had to be about like fucking me see. This had to be about like 88. This shit had to be about 88. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking around with my homie. PJ Styles. I'm staying in the PJ shit. Vanderveer for all my New York motherfuckers, my Brooklyn motherfuckers. I know Vanderveer projects. I'm staying in the project shit. We gonna call him G, my nigga G and shit. As we chill with this nigga on the regular. His older brother was a cool nigga. That nigga used to be, niggas on the street shit hard, going hard in the streets and shit, doing their little street shit. The niggas used to be jacking cars and shit. Niggas used to be jacking cars. So I remember one day we coming from the store or some shit. I think we was either coming from the store or we was on our way to go check some shorties. That's the way it was. Nigga. I don't know what's wrong with y'all niggas, nigga. At 8, me and my niggas, we was Shantae in the building. I see you, Shantae. What's happening? Long time. Good to see you. But yeah, I think we was going to check this because, like I said, I know what's going on with y'all niggas. Nigga. When I was on some young niggas, shit, me and my homie, me and my little young homies, nigga, we like chicks. We like the chicks. We used to be playing house, all that. We was playing motherfucking Truth or Dare on some young shit. Now is that now they playing that Never Have I or whatever that goofy shit is. That shit is corny. That's a corny game. We used to play Truth or Dare. And then I think or Consequences. That's what it was. But we deaded the Consequences. Consequences was whack. Because the females used to always be like, yo, Consequences. Like, nah, fuck that. You gonna tell some truth or some dare shit. And even with the truth, it was like, you capping. But nah, well, it all depends. It all depends. Cause like I said, let me get back into my story though. I'm gonna get into that though. Let me get back into my story. So boom. I'm chilling, me and my homie, we fucking me and my nigga G, we fucking I think we was going to check out some little shorties from fucking up the way, up the block. Because you know in New York we got blocks. In the South, y'all niggas shit is a struggle, man. Y'all niggas shit is a struggle in the South, man. Y'all niggas is on some real travelly shit. In the South, y'all on some real travelly shit. And while we got the block shit, go down this block, go down that block, go over there, catch the bus real quick. So boom. Me and my man G, we making a move to fucking little shorty doo-wop crib. His brother and his homies pull up on us in the V's. Like, oh shit, what y'all niggas doing in the cars? What y'all niggas doing in the cars? These motherfuckers done stole some V's. The niggas is like, yo, we talking shit like, yo, man, we can drive that shit. Because these niggas they only but so much older than us. They probably about 4 years older. So they just as goofy. Them niggas let us get in the car. I stunt like I've been driving. Like I told you, at this time, this is 88. So I had to be about like no more than, I was a preteen, teen type nigga. L Nixon in the building. What's good with you, L? I see you. I saw you the other night too, L. L, you was on one the other night, nigga. You was in rare form, nigga. I saw you the other night, nigga. I peeped it, nigga. I was in the clouds, nigga. I told you I'd be lingering. I'd be skateboarding on clouds coming through YT, nigga. Skateboarding on clouds, like, oh shit. Look at this nigga L Nixon. L Nixon was cutting up the other night. Cutting up. He was cutting up, L Nixon. I saw you. But hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? So boom, I jump in the motherfucking vehicle, nigga. I ain't never fucking drive no vehicle before. I was lying like a motherfucker, nigga. I think I was probably about 10 or 11 or some shit. I was lying like a motherfucker. So I jump in the motherfucking vehicle, me and my man. I pulled off a little decent and started off right, you know what I'm saying? I hit the drive, gave it the little shaky mash. And when I was driving, I was on some 2-foot shit. I'm a little nigga. Probably 10. I had to be about 10. Am I 10? Yeah, I had to be about 10. Shaky nigga, 2-foot in it. Fucking, I don't know what I did. I think I put the fucking shit. I put the gear between reverse and drive. The motherfucking car did the motherfucking mean spin out crazy. I'm over here mad, wide eye. You know when you scared and you got the wide eyes. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Straight horror movie shit. You got the wide eye shit, shaky. I'm looking at my man. He looking at me. I got the wide eye. He got the wide eye. We both looking at each other like, yo, I'm still mashing the gas though. Smash that shit up. I smashed that goddamn car up, yo. We tried to do the walk off. Police fucking came. Police was on the scene quicker than the motherfucker. I tried to do the walk off shit. Trying to do the high step. Niggas like, yo, hey you. I'm a little nigga at the time. Jammed up. Niggas bagged my ass up with them niggas. I got locked up with them niggas on some young shit. On some young dumb shit. Got jammed up with them niggas. But they kept it gully. The niggas was like, nah, he ain't had nothing to do with it. The niggas ate the shit. They ate the charge for a nigga and all that shit. But in the same token, why I'm speaking on this is because they had put me on some therapy shit. Cause they was like, yo, nigga, this little nigga's a little wild nigga. Like, yo, he's wild. Something ain't right with this nigga. He's on the wrong path. So they put me on some therapy shit and they had me fucking going to talk to a psychiatrist, nigga. But the funny shit about the whole situation is that this nigga was blind like a motherfucker. My therapist nigga was blind. I'm dead serious. You think I'm bullshitting Jade over here like I'm lying. I'm dead ass serious. That nigga was a blind ass nigga. That nigga was blind like a motherfucker. That was the first time I ever saw a nigga doing the braille shit. Cause the nigga was hitting his typewriter. Cause he had the typewriter shit. He had the typewriter, the braille typewriter. Bam, 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 bam. That nigga was looking at me, but I'm like, is he really looking at me? He had the shades on. He had the Stevie shits. You think I'm capping? The motherfucker had the nigga had the Stevie Wonder shits on, typing like a motherfucker. I'm over here doing the Stevie dance while he typing. I'm over here fucking waving my head and shit to see if it. Hey man, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? I'm waving my head on the Stevie shit like, yo, the nigga wasn't doing no response. So the nigga used to walk off to try to go do shit. I'm seeing the nigga walk off and he's touching shit. Trying to feel his way through. I used to be going in this nigga desk taking mad shit. Word to my mother. I used to be in that nigga desk taking mad shit. Like, yo, this shit is some bullshit. He used to be trying to hit me with some shit. And as a young nigga, I'm 10, I used to be fucking walking out of that shit. Man, my moms used to have to pay for that bullshit. I used to be like, yo, this shit's some bullshit. I went in there, nigga used to be asking me how I feel. I used to be hitting that nigga with some bullshit. Dead ass serious. This is me as a little nigga. I was on a different type of time. I used to be taking shit out that nigga desk on a regular basis. Like, yo, what this blind nigga got going on up here? Cause this shit didn't make no sense to me. Like, yo, I don't know you and you trying to pry into my life, like, nigga. Fuck out of here. I got people I can fuck with like that. And it just rubbed me wrong from then. Like, yo, hold on. These niggas is shaky niggas. I ain't sign up. Sorry, Topaz, cause I know you be fucking around with the therapy shit. But to me personally, therapy is basically, and a lot of people do need to talk to somebody. And that's how I see like the therapy shit. It's like, yo, it's like you're going to talk to somebody that you don't know. So because you don't know them, you're expecting them not to judge you and all type of shit. But then this goes into why a lot of dudes be shaky, because look at Shorty Doo-Wop. Look at Shorty Doo-Wop from the other day, from a couple of weeks ago. The therapist chick. Look how that shit played out. So that's why a lot of dudes be on some sort of shaky shit. And later on in life, I did go to a therapist again. Matter of fact, early out via Jay. That fucking, I was like, yo, fuck it, let's go do the therapy shit. When they fucked around with the therapist, I already knew it was gonna play out. See, I'm different like that. I'm really different like that. To be in my mind is a whole nother thing. But I'm different like that. I already knew how I was gonna play. I was telling her how this shit's gonna play out too. And we went to the motherfucking shit. We went to the shit. Hey yo, therapist chick was all up on her side type shit. Like, yo, I don't know, man. I gotta side eye some of y'all therapists, man. I'm gonna just get on some therapy shit right now. Where Topaz at, man? Topaz, hit that linkage, man. I got some questions for you about that fucking therapy shit, man. Cause that shit was kind of shaky when I went in there, yo. Like, yo, hold on. We went up in there. We went up in there, put some shit on the motherfucking table, and it seemed like, yo, therapist chick flipped Wilson on me and was coming at me type shit. Like, yo, hold on, you nigga, you need to be doing things a certain type of way. And it was like, yo, she was signed up for Jade shit. I wasn't really signed up for all of that, man. So Topaz, where you at? You was here for a little hot second. Pull back up. If anybody know Topaz motherfucking digits, tell Topaz I said pull back up. I want to ask something about the therapy shit. But back to the motherfucking passport bro shit. Or them passport niggas. Let them motherfuckers do what they want to fucking do, man. If the niggas want to slide out there and fucking do what they want to do. But nigga, trust and believe. Them chicks is on they type of time too. It may not be as fucking harsh. Well, I can't even say that now. I haven't been overseas in a little hot second. And I went overseas. I've been going overseas for a minute because nigga, like I said, my family's from overseas, nigga. So that's just like regular shit. Like niggas will fucking just go overseas just because. Right now I got fucking right now from moving the way I fucking move. When I linked up with Jay and we did that motherfucking thing. One of the gifts we fucking got, one of the gifts that we fucking got was actually given to me. Like it was a us shit, but at the end of the day, my name got put on the motherfucking paperwork and shit. Like nigga, got motherfucking 5 acres in motherfucking Jamaica, nigga. I'm about to go out there and get it popping, nigga. And that shit got motherfucking, and that shit's like farmland, nigga. You crazy? I fucking continue caking up bread like I cake about this motherfucker. And nigga, when I get to a certain age, nigga, I'm gonna go live on a motherfucking island, nigga. What the fuck you mean? You think I'm gonna be an old nigga out here? You think I'm gonna be an old nigga out here with the happy feet, nigga? You don't be seeing them niggas with the happy feet crossing the street and shit? And when I say the happy feet, that's them niggas that feet be looking like it's pitter pattering, but them niggas ain't going nowhere. That's them happy feet ass niggas. I ain't trying to be no old happy feet ass nigga out here, nigga. I ain't sign up. I'm slide from this shit. What you think a lot of these other motherfuckers from other fucking spots be doing? Yo, the motherfuckers that went through a struggle in their fucking country, they bounce, go somewhere else, get their shit up, make things happen. Because the craziest part about all this shit, this is why a lot of y'all niggas sound like clowns when y'all say y'all going to other places to find a bitch. That's what makes it clownish when you say it like that. Like, nigga, I'm going over here to find me another bitch. Cause these bitches is over here goofy. It's like, nigga, you doing a na type shit, and the bitches is like, so you looking corny. And a lot of y'all niggas be out here looking corny cause y'all niggas is trying to grandstand bitches some type of way. And nigga, that's not going to work. They don't care. Like that nigga Ty City be saying, they don't care. You know why they don't care? Because they have something that you want. Regardless of how you fucking want to put it, they have something that you want, nigga. That little slit, nigga, they know that you want it. You may not want that slit, but you want a slit. This is why they be semi trying to act like there's some type of sisterhood. There ain't no sisterhood. I grew up with sisters. My brothers, I met them later on in life because situations, the way shit plays out. I met them dudes later on in life. But I grew up around 2 motherfucking sisters, a bunch of fucking cousins, a bunch of fucking women coming up, and I seen the fucking game that they play. I seen the game that they play. Y'all niggas say that y'all can't have women as friends. You know how many women I have as friends? And the egregious shit that I see them do in front of me. And I laugh and be like, yo, Kane, you see this nigga? And I laugh to myself, like, yo, god damn, niggas out here, whew, nigga. Yep, man, listen. I could call Jada here right now. She could tell you, nigga. I pull up in town right now. I pull up in my city right now. Right now, I guarantee you. I'd have a whole New York City block filled with motherfuckers, and you'd see a bunch of egregious shit going on, man. The motherfuckers are just hanging out, females and males. We out here. We just out here. Dude say he can't learn no game from no women. Nigga, is you crazy? Is you out your goddamn mind? How you think you gonna learn something if you don't study what you fucking dealing with, nigga? I've been studying women since I fucking understood that I liked women, and I understood that I liked women when I was a young whippersnapper, nigga. Kindergarten, I had a motherfucking little girlfriend, and we used to be in the motherfucking closet. Back then, we had the closet jump offs. And the motherfucking closet is recess or some shit. Everybody done cut out. We double back. I remember this shit because this is highlights of my life. That's why I remember them. I don't remember everything as a young nigga, but I remember my highlights. It's a highlight for me. 5 years old, little nigga. Little nigga. I still was, I was fucking around. I think I was sucking my fucking finger. Motherfucking time. Sucking my finger with a motherfucking girlfriend, nigga. And we had the unis. We had the uniforms and shit. My mom sent me to a private school. And they was allowed to whip her ass in there. Private school I went to, they was allowed to whip your ass up in there. And it was ill the way they did it. 'Cause I don't know if that's the way they set it up, but the way it played out for me is like, yo, my first grade teacher, I still remember her name, Miss Lashley. She was an old bitch back then, so I know she's probably dead and gone. Rest in peace, Miss Lashley. But yeah, Miss Lashley. And listen to her name, Miss Lashley. That motherfucker used to have she had the one ruler shit. She had a thick joint though. For all those that, y'all niggas don't even know about rulers nowadays, yo. Y'all niggas don't have nothing. They give these little niggas, they give y'all little niggas laptops and tell y'all niggas keep it moving. Nigga, we had the big bookie, nigga. The big book bag. We had the big book bag with mad books and that shit, nigga. We actually got books. So we actually had to read something for all my readers out there. But yeah, Miss Lashley, she had the one ruler joint. Pop, pop, pop. She used to hit my shit. No, matter of fact, Miss Lashley was my first grade teacher. My bad. My kindergarten shit. I remember she was a little fucking, she had long dark hair. See, this is me as a young little, y'all talking about, this is me as a young little nigga. I remember had the long motherfucking black hair. Can't remember her name for nothing, but I can picture her face right now. I was signed up for her. I was signed up. Facts. Head of the class type nigga in that kindergarten shit, nigga. When I was in kindergarten, I was on the front row, nigga. You already know what that is, nigga. You front row of the class, nigga. Standing straight, sitting straight up, nigga. No arch in the back. Fuck you niggas mean, nigga. Had me signed up. Young nigga. Y'all niggas think I'm crazy, nigga. This is the way this is the mind of the God. This is the mind of the God. Hold on, let's get into all those tales from the God. We done went somewhere. We done went somewhere. True story. Young nigga. Signed up. She wasn't whipping niggas like that neither though. But fucking Miss Lashley. I was signed up for kindergarten. Kindergarten I was signed up. Now I'm fucking with Miss Lashley. Miss Lashley looked like motherfucking, what's that fucking movie, man? The fucking face is right on the tip of my tongue. But she was an old white woman, yo. She's an old white woman, man. Miss Lashley, old white woman with the motherfucking, She had the motherfucking, you know, them white ladies, they be having the fucking flat top type shit. They shit is low, but it's flat top status. It's like she had one of them shits. She had one of them shits and she rocked the pearls. One of the motherfucking old ladies, they be having the motherfucking pearls on their neck and shit. Yeah. She had the fucking ruler. She had the ruler, the thick ruler shit though. She had the thick ruler shit. Pop, pop. Fucking, and in 5th grade when I said I had a girlfriend, she know her name. We can do call her Shanique. Y'all can already put together the rest. But yeah, kindergarten, popping, and the crazy part about that is that she was. This is how you know a nigga learned how to be a player type nigga early. Cause yo, kindergarten, she was my girlfriend throughout the year. But yo, once school was over, that was a wrap. Shanika was his girlfriend in school. Like, nigga, once school was over, I'm back around my way. Something else. With another girlfriend. The fuck you mean, nigga? Ain't signed up. Y'all niggas is late to the game, nigga. I've been playing the game, nigga. What the fuck you niggas is talking about, man? Y'all niggas is crazy as fuck, man. That's why I don't understand what y'all niggas talking about. Y'all niggas don't remember this? This is what I'm trying to say. A lot of y'all motherfuckers is like, yo, this is what I call the Peter Pan syndrome, yo. It's like y'all niggas become a certain age and like, yo, okay, I'm an adult now. So now I just forgot when I was a child and the shit that I was doing. Nigga, I remember all that shit. I remember all my shit. I remember my life. My life is a fucking movie, nigga. My life is a movie. The shit that I did and experienced in life, a lot of y'all motherfuckers wouldn't believe it. Y'all niggas would think it's a movie. That's why I laugh when I hear y'all niggas look at movies and be like, yo, that shit was just a movie. No, nigga, some niggas actually lived that shit. Why the fuck you think that shit was created? It was created because somebody looked at somebody else's life and was like, I'll just make a movie out of that shit, nigga. I'll make money off of your life, nigga. I lived a fucking wild life. So boom, now we move into 2nd grade. This is Mrs. Wilcox. Huh? Look at me, nigga. I'm pulling out names right now, nigga. I ain't searched for these shits. My memory be fucked up sometimes, my short-term shit, nigga. That's because I partied like a rock star. So my fucking short-term should be kind of fucked up sometimes. I ain't gonna cap. My short-term should be thrown off sometimes because, nigga, I really enjoyed my life. And I'm still enjoying it to this day. It's a good thing. I just slow it down a little bit now. But nigga, 2nd grade, Miss Wilcox had the double up. Miss Wilcox had the 2 thick joints. It's like, yo, what are y'all doing? Is this 1st, 2nd grade, 3rd grade type shit? Like, what the fuck y'all doing? 2nd grade, she had the double up shit. Bang, she used to bang my shit. And nigga, I used to be seeing niggas buckle. I remember this shit as a young nigga. Niggas sitting, and at this point, remember I said kindergarten, I was front page. I was in the front of the class. 1st grade, I was in the back. Miss Lashley had me in the back. She had the fucking white girl, old school, old lady pearls high top type shit. I was in sign up. I was in the back of the class. Like, I'm not fucking with Miss Lashley. I'm in the back of the class doing some other shit. Because now in the back of the class, come 1st grade, I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to talk about that. Y'all niggas don't even understand how crazy growing up in the 80s was. That's when I actually was doing my grow shit was in the 80s. Y'all don't even understand how crazy the 80s shit was. Fuck it, I'm going to say it. This is my story. I ain't talking about no fucking nobody else. I ain't talking about nobody kid, nobody, none of that shit. I'm talking about me and my shit. True story. 2nd grade. Miss Wilcox had a powerful shit and shit. And she used to have a little sting to it. Was holding it down. Shorties in the class used to peep that shit. Like the crybaby niggas, them niggas was getting no love. A nigga like me that held my shit, pound, bang my shit, eat it. You know what I'm saying? You just giving a little looking fucking teacher like you motherfucker. But the girls used to be signed up. They used to be signed up. Shanique was definitely still around, peeping it like, yo, yeah, this is my man. That nigga take a licking and keep on ticking. She was crazy. She was crazy. She was crazy. So that was second grade with Miss Wilcox. She was mad gully. She stepped up her game with the fucking rulers. But then third grade was Miss Waldauer. Miss Waldauer, that's how you say her name, Miss Waldauer. She got actually close to the family. And it was crazy because my aunt actually worked in my fucking elementary shit too. And this was a church school at the time too. This was a 7-day Adventist. This was a 7-day Adventist fucking private school. So they had us doing Bible study shit and all that shit. So when it comes to that shit, I know how all that plays out. I know the storylines, and like I said, it's a good book of deja vu. It's a lot of deja vu, but I got in a lot of trouble going in church and shit because of what my situation was when I was in school. Like when I was in my private school, we was already litty, so we went to church. They had to stop taking me. They had to stop taking me because I wasn't checking to listen to no preacher. I was running around the church running amok up in there. Always had the eye for the motherfucking, what they was so called a fast girl back then. Niggas loved the fast girl. That's why I know it's really a thing. A lot of times, yeah, people talk about the fast girl now, motherfuckers, the women that jump out the window and be like, yo, what are you talking about, fat? It is a thing. Because in my fam, I've done seen sisters and cousins get their ass whooped for fucking a male family member come through or some shit, or fucking a friend of the family come through, and the females in the family be giddy. They won't be jumping in niggas' face. Nah, they was handing out ass whoopings for that shit in my fam. Like, nah, we not playing that game. We not playing none of that. All that shit is like considered like fast behavior. It's considered like fast behavior when it's over. Like, yo, boom, all right, boom, dude come through or some shit, uncle come through or some shit, or friend of the fam come through. Hey, quick hug. But the jumping in the lap shit and want to be in the nigga lap, fam wasn't going for that. I done seen sisters and cousins get their ass whooped for that type of shit. Like, nope, that's not happening. So they already trained. They was already trained the little girls in the fam not to even. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. God damn, somebody coming down my street crazy right now. I know y'all niggas hearing that shit in the back. What the fuck is going on out here? But yeah, niggas wasn't doing that. And this the reason I'm speaking this because it all ties into with the passport. With the passport shit, niggas talking about niggas is going out there to fuck with the young ones and all that type of shit. That shit crazy. A nigga that's moving like that, I ain't signing for a nigga that's moving like that. That's how a nigga moving. So I get it. If a nigga want to be going at niggas on that type of time, if niggas is on it like that, but niggas can't. What? Every nigga that speak on it, niggas be just trying to shoot niggas down. Like, nigga, that's what type of time you on. You over there trying to go out there and get you a little fucking young thing. Nah, nigga, that shit is goofball shit. And don't get it twisted. There is a lot of niggas that's on it like that, and I get it. It's more than those that are not, and that's what makes it fucked up. But for the most part, man, nigga, if you're going on if your mission is to go out there and find you something that you feel like you can work with over there, nigga, it is what it is. Go over there and do what you do. But in the same token, Don't forget, nigga. When you bring them over here, nigga, and I've been saying this shit for the longest, and I'm saying it because I don't bear witness to it in my fam. Like, yo, some of the shit, some of the culture still might be with them, but for the most part, the shit that's going on in America, nigga, this is a strong program, nigga. The fuck you mean, nigga? It's just like when you go, it's just like when you fucking open up your fucking labby, or if you're on the CPU, your phone, whatever, nigga. Certain programs is motherfucking strong, nigga. The program you dealing with is a strong program, nigga, that niggas been doing for the longest. Niggas don't even understand. Niggas that say niggas that say that there's programming going on, and niggas that still fall for the program while speaking on it. That's how deep the program is that these motherfuckers got on motherfuckers. To where shit's on cruise control. Niggas talk about automation. The black community is on automation in America, nigga. Y'all niggas is still trying to go hard, trying to get recognized for certain type of shit, nigga. Niggas done bypassed y'all motherfuckers, man. Niggas is moving on to the next. The next is the motherfucking the Latin, Spanish speaking folk. That's the next to move on to, nigga. They done did what they had to do with us, motherfuckers. Niggas is on some divide and conquer shit, nigga. Y'all niggas got to get over that before y'all can do anything, nigga. Y'all have to get over the divide and conquer shit before y'all can do anything, nigga. Small groups always been speaking. These conversations motherfuckers been having, these shits is old conversations, nigga. Niggas been having these fucking conversations. This shit ain't new. It's just that it's getting broadcasted now. Now it's just that, yo, niggas is getting to broadcast it, but niggas ain't utilizing it. Yeah, it's being broadcast now, but niggas ain't utilizing this shit. Y'all niggas been going back and forth with the same old shit. Farim, that's what we call it in the NY, nigga. Arim. Throwback shit for Arim years, yo. Y'all niggas going back and forth with the same shit. Nigga, I know this is beneficial, nigga, because I'm a nigga that led and lead dudes when I pull up in certain situations, when I pull up in certain areas, in certain places, nigga. This is part of control, man. When you have power, there's certain things you have to do to maintain power. It's a dirty game. It is a dirty game having power. It's a dirty game. Stuff y'all don't believe someone will do. They will do it when it pertains to power. We ain't really get into that. We're not gonna get into that. We're not going there. We're gonna chill out more, man. We on the corner though, man. Hold on, let me drop the linkage. Real quick. Anybody wanna pop up, pull up, fuck with the guard. I'm fucking with y'all fuck with me. We here, we doing it. We can talk about some shit, whatever y'all want to talk about right now, you know, so I can talk about some other shit too. I'm just let the conversation build. Hold on, let me drop the linkage. The linkage in the motherfucking chatty. I'm hitting y'all with some true story. I'm getting some more true story shit though. I got a million of them. Some of them shits is going to the grave for me, because that's what a lot of y'all don't understand and know and don't understand and y'all don't comprehend with, like, there's certain shit y'all niggas just gotta take to the grave with y'all, man. Y'all niggas be out here fucking trying to put all y'all shit out here just, god damn. Hold on, man. Let me do this because I gotta go pay a water bill. Let me do this real quick. I gotta go pay a water bill. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back. Shout out my nigga Cooter, that's that nigga shit. Gotta go fucking hit the water bill real quick. I got these motherfucking fish tanks in the motherfucking background running this goddamn water. Shit got me on some like, yo, we gonna fucking throw on a classic, a motherfucking classic. Hold on, am I in the right place? Oh, here we go. I think I'm in the right place now. We're gonna throw on a classic motherfucking old school reggae joint. Come on my reggae vibe tonight. I'm on my reggae vibe. I know I'm fucking taking to the reggae vibe, man. Y'all niggas bear with me, man. Don't run for the hills yet. Don't run for the hills yet. Let me see my shit. Where my shit at? Damn. Playlist long. I ain't pausing shit. I'm a grown ass nigga. Fuck grown ass niggas pausing for y'all niggas know what the fuck I mean. I got a fucking long playlist, nigga. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Tired of y'all old niggas pausing. Fuck you pausing for, nigga. I never pause, nigga. I keep moving forward. Damn. I lost my shit. I thought I had this motherfucking joint for y'all. I thought I had it. Let me see if I can find it this way. Bear with me, y'all. I'm here. Fuck. Y'all niggas thought I left recording. There we go. We're gonna play this old joint. This is a throwback. This shit is like super throwback. This shit is major classic. A lot of y'all niggas don't know nothing about this shit. Yeah. Let's play this shit right here. I gotta go pay a water bill. I'll be right back.
Love and hate can never be friends. Oh no. Oh no. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow I all the days of my life. Envy no one, no wish to be with no evil man. For there'll come the day when you'll be whipped by the father's hand. Leave up your children. Oh yeah. Leave up past the children. Yeah. My head is anointed and my cup runneth over. Yeah. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow I all the days of my life. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow I all the days of my life. Envy no one, no wish to be with no evil man. For there'll come the day when you'll be whipped by the father's hand. Liverpool children. Oh
Yeah, that's a classic right there. That's a classic. That right there. Go to Brooklyn. Go to Brooklyn and turn that joint right there on. That shit right there. Shut the spot down right there. That's a classic right there. Love and hate shall never be friends. That's like a true statement. Love and hate can never really be friends. But then, but then, let's think about that one right there. Can let me drop this? We still on true story vibes, y'all. We still on true story vibes. But question: can you love and hate someone at the same time? What y'all think about that? Could you love and hate someone at the same time? I think it's possible. A lot of people is in when you want to speak on like relationships, a lot of people is in relationships is like that. A lot of people is like that with their family right now. That's another little crazy thing I see going on with this era right now. With this era, the way motherfuckers is talking and the way shit is going on right now. Like yo, a lot of y'all don't even deal with y'all family right now. Like yo, when I was coming up as a youngster, me and my cousins and all that used to chill on a regular basis. Like yo, motherfuckers used to love coming to my crib because my mom's kept me laced up with all the video game shit. My crib was always like even though I was dead set in the motherfucking hood, my crib was we want to go over there to Kane spot. We want to go to Kane shit. We want to come out and hang out with my peoples and do and fuck around, and do the shit that I'm doing. That's why I laugh, and this is why a lot of times I laugh when I hear motherfuckers talking that shit that come from the suburbs, and that's why you see what's going on right now. You see a lot of suburbs motherfuckers, and it's been going on like that for a long time, but see a lot of suburb motherfuckers trying to do shit that they see motherfuckers do in the hood, because that's how it was for me when I was a young nigga. Me coming up fucking cousins, or I used to bring niggas from across town to my motherfucking hood. And motherfuckers didn't want to leave. Ignorant shit was going on, but within that ignorant shit, it gave a motherfucker a sense of me being able to do whatever I want to do. Ain't that what America fucking say what is based off of? Land of the free. So a lot of times when you in the motherfucking hood and a lot of what we would call ignorant shit is being done is motherfuckers saying that they want to be free. And right now you see the same shit playing out with motherfuckers online with motherfuckers saying whatever they want to say. They're not doing what they want to do because it's easy to say certain shit, but it's harder to do certain shit. A lot of the motherfuckers is talking this shit online, but they could catch them outside. Motherfuckers don't want to go outside. Motherfuckers couldn't possibly be outside. Cause I'm outside and I don't see motherfuckers. I remember back in like it had to be about like '04, '03 going into '04. Yeah, cause that had to be like when 50 started dying down. When 50 started dying down in the city in New York City, a nigga started noticing that yo, the streets started becoming empty. It's like yo, boom, summer hit, and motherfuckers used to be outside. Like yo, everybody's outside. Motherfuckers either on their porch. You got motherfuckers outside. Motherfuckers in the parks. I get it. Shit started getting a little bit more violent. Well, not well in the city. Yeah, shit was getting violent, but niggas was on it like that because nigga like me was still out there. As long as me and my niggas was out there, that niggas there was too many goofy shit going on around our area. Did we not hear shit happen? Yeah, shit still just definitely happened, but it wasn't like that. And niggas brought some to the fucking table, man. Niggas brought some to the table, man. Niggas was still trying to hold down motherfuckers in the area and shit. So niggas try to keep the area a certain type of way. And even though niggas indulge in they shit, we indulge in that shit. Like niggas got into their statics and shit. Niggas got into beefs. Niggas got into fights and all that type of shit. All that type of shit happens, man. But she just got ignorant. She just got more ignorant with the younger ones. With the younger ones, she just got more ignorant. And niggas wasn't signed up because what started happening is that us as the dudes that was coming up, we try to talk, we try to spit game or put dudes on what's really going on out here. That's what the game was all about, man. When that game shit came into play, like I get it, I understand the game that a lot of dudes be trying to base this shit off of, like, yo, niggas is talking like pimp game, nah, nigga, or P game, sorry. Nah, fuck, I ain't sorry, nigga. It is what it is, man. These niggas gonna shut me down. It is what it is, nigga. I'm here. Say what the fuck I want to say, man. That's how I get down over here, nigga. I know they got guidelines and all that shit, but nigga, I push the envelope. Game shit, man, was to fucking make motherfuckers understand. Was to give them motherfuckers an understanding. To simplify life. That was one of the reasons that game word came into play, was to simplify life, because we understood when you're out there in the world, when you're out there interacting with people, everybody don't take information in the same. Some people live life off of common knowledge, and some people they on the intellectual vibe, and they overthink certain type of things. Certain things don't need overthinking. Certain things, common sense will give you the answer that you need. And that's where the downfall be happening with a lot of y'all dudes, especially in this era that we living in right now, because y'all dudes want to be overthinking and like y'all, even with the math. I remember my fucking son back when my youngest son, when we moved out here to fucking GA, and they started doing that switch up with the math shit. It was like fuck the basic way again, the answer. We want you to do all this extra shit just to get the basic answer. Now you see, looking at this math like, yo, why the fuck are they making y'all do all of this just to get a 2 + 2 answer? Yeah, I know you did, L. I know you did. I was over there. I was over there for a little hot second. I was listening. You was on one. I was over there for a second. Like I said, I be moving around. I be in the skyscrapers, man. I be in the skyscrapers looking down. You know what I'm saying? I be peeping what's going on. I'm like, yo, damn, my nigga L going in. I heard the voice. You know what I'm saying? Right now, especially you fuck around with the YT shit and all that shit, nigga. A niggas in tune with voices. Niggas in tune with voices, so they could be in the distance. Nigga phone could be in the distance. Nigga just got some pods, some fucking Bluetooth, whatever. His motherfucking ears, this nigga hear a voice. I'm like, yo, hold on, that sound like my nigga L. Oh, this nigga L going in. Yeah, L, you was on when I peeped it, fam. You was on when I was like, yo, that nigga ripping this nigga. It be like that though, man. It be like that, man. It be like that sometimes, man. Y'all be going in with this shit. Like I said, man, I get it. I just don't be signed up like that, cause yo, any static I got is in real time. I can't have static with none of these niggas online. I can't. It's not even in my nature. It's not even in my nature to be like, yo, I'll be hollering at no fucking labby at these niggas. These niggas ain't signed up. These niggas ain't about that shit. And I get it. This is why niggas love this type of shit right now. This is why this era is built for soft type dudes. Cause a lot of these niggas just be on here talking crazy. A lot of these dudes be up here talking crazy, knowing goddamn well when they walk the streets, of America, niggas is cold as fuck. Niggas ain't talking all that crazy shit to no niggas' face like that. Niggas is over here online, straight talking like women, like, yo, nigga, I come up here and check you. Like, nah, nigga. Nigga. You can't go up here and check me, nigga. That shit's hilarious to me, nigga. Nigga, I'm from the real world. Fuck being from the streets, nigga. I'm from the real world. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man? Y'all niggas kidding me? Cut it out, man. Stop it. Y'all niggas is out here wilding. That's why I say the hood is undefeated. The same shit I bear witness in the hood is what I see going on in these spaces. Hood shit. Niggas is on some hood shit, man. It is what it is, man. I get it, man. That's what black culture is in America. Well, for those talking about, yo, for the culture, what's black culture in America? Black culture in America is hood shit. Fuck y'all niggas mean. Fucking cut the cap. Everybody stop it. I said it. Yes, I said it. I bear witness to it. Nigga, I lived it. My whole fucking life, nigga, I lived it. I've been in America. The American black culture is hood culture. That's what it is. When you're not fucking on that, when you're not on no his shit, niggas say that you're not for the culture, nigga. When a nigga tell you you're not for the culture, usually what are you doing? Oh, somebody calling me up. Somebody probably like, okay. Oh, that's my guy. That's my guy. I gotta take this call. Y'all niggas listen to some music. Hold on, my G. I see you in the chatty. I'm gonna throw in some fucking vibes for their ass. I'm gonna holler at your ass real quick, nigga. Brief intermission, nigga. I'm here. Hold on. I can't just. Let me. Oh, okay. My bad. I see what it is. My bad, y'all. I'm not looking at my shit. My bad, y'all. I got you, L. Pull up, L. My bad. Topaz. I ain't even looking at my screen. I'm just over here looking into the sky. Just talk.
Okay, damn. Can you look back at it? But there's no way to yell back here.
My bad, Topaz. I'm just over here looking in the sky, talking like, yo, this because you know how it is, Topaz. When you do these streams, it's like, yo, you just looking at your wall, so it's like you just gotta figure something to look at and just give whatever.
You know why? Because you do that when you got a message to get out and you don't want to be distracted. But like when you just up here shooting the shit, you do look at the chat because then that happens. That tells you what happens next. So no, I get it. I had came in to say hi earlier, and then I went and like put my lunch and everything out for tomorrow. I took my shower and whatnot. But you had also you had a question about therapy.
Yeah, let's talk about the therapy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, Topaz is back. I'm glad she's back. You're right, Topaz. You brought me back to what I was talking. Yeah, Topaz, let's talk about the therapy thing. Cause I've been to therapy. I've been to like the couples therapy. And it got kind of spicy for me. Like, yo, the therapist seemed like she was, even though you know what I'm saying, that who I was dealing with at the time, they was saying they shit, but it seemed like she wasn't trying to hear my side. Like, if she heard my side, but she brushed over it.
Right. So here's the thing, right? So you get to interview your therapist, and then even if y'all had built a rapport and y'all had a good relationship, if at any point that relationship goes south, you get to fire your therapist and get a new therapist, okay? And I'm saying that because, like, if you felt like you weren't being heard, because if as a therapist, if I'm doing couples therapy, the point is you're supposed to be unbiased, because that helps whoever came into the therapy session first, and then it also helps the other person. So let me just say this also, Kane, right? I don't do relationship therapy, okay? Because for whatever fucking reason, like when people meet me, they just assume that I want they significant. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
so
because you too bad. That's why I told you when I say bad,
man, but
like you pretty, they didn't sign up. It's probably because the female. The female probably feel away when she see you.
Yeah, no, like, and I know that sound arrogant, but it's really the fucking truth. Because when I first came into the field, I was gonna be a generalist. I was gonna do all of it, right? But then after so many times being hit with that shit, and I remember the day that I said that was my last couples therapy, is because like the woman came in there and she was just like to everything I said, right? And then so the next day, the nigga called and he was like, I want to make an appointment for tomorrow. And I was like, well, I'm booked up tomorrow. You know, like what's the concern? What do you know, how is this a crisis or what? And he was like, no, I don't even want no therapy. So I was like, okay, get the fuck out of here. Then this nigga spent the next month calling my damn business line and shit, just like annoying the fuck out of me. So like that was my last time doing a couples therapy session. So now I just see individually, right? So I will tell you that what happens with couples therapists is that there are some of them, not all, right? Just a few of them who don't have boundaries. And so they feel like the person that came into therapy as the individual is their only client, and that the second person is secondary. So then they have like this loyalty to the first person, but that's not how it's supposed to go. If you're doing couples therapy, you're supposed to be unbiased, and therapists are human. Sometimes, right, if we don't do our self-care, if we don't pay attention to our reactions to stuff, we would have the same reactions as people in the masses or whatever, right? But that's the point, is that we know that it's possible and that we pay attention to our reactions and make sure that we're not doing nothing that will be seen as biased. So if you had a therapist that brushed over your part and only listened to the woman, then she wasn't maintaining her unbiased position. She wasn't paying attention to her self-care so that she could just hear both sides. So that's what I'm telling you, is if that is an experience you had, you can fire that therapist and you could get another one.
Yeah, definitely. I get where you're coming from, because when we went in there, I broke down the story, told her my side. She gave me a little light, like, oh, okay, I hear your argument. And then when the woman broke down her side, it was like, yo, I saw like she jumped on her side, and it was more like, oh, you should be more into what or more take heed to what she's saying, that type of vibe, where it was like, you should listen to him, but it was more like, girl, you should listen to him, but girl, you heard what I said. One of them type of vibes.
Well, yeah, okay, so your therapist for your relationship was a woman, and so that's not necessarily a bad thing. The only reason that would be a problem is if she like the TikTok therapist, right? That was the problem. If they over-identify with taking the woman's side, because so what happens is, as a person that lives and has regular person experiences, you're going to feel some type of way about those, and you're going to develop your own thought processes about what you should do next. So, but you're supposed to leave that at the door when you see somebody for therapy, and you handle that shit on your free time. So what happens is, that sounds like that shit was blending into her services. And that was the problem, is that like you have to remain unbiased. And so you trying to send secret messages to the woman because you like relate with her. First of all, when you as a couple come into a marriage counseling or a relationship counseling session, y'all together have goals for what y'all want to happen in this relationship. So if that's the key, then the therapist can't take either side, because if it's not matching up with what y'all decided goals were, then I'm not going to support that, because it's not towards what y'all decided y'all wanted to do.
Absolutely. All right. So my next question would be, do you think that as a patient, do you think that you should like become friends with like your therapist?
No, first of all, you can't, okay? And until at least 2 years after termination. But anytime before that and anytime during the course of the therapy, that's actually against one of the enumerated ethics codes. You can't have a dual relationship because there is the potential to exploit the power differential, okay? It doesn't even say that you have to have done that. It just says don't even have dual relationships because you could. And to prevent that from even happening, you can't not only can you not be friends, you can't even be like a coworker of somebody that you see in your therapy session.
I agree, because to me, I think therapist is basically like you paying for somebody that doesn't know you, that's going to give you a straight up answer to all your questions Not to say that they have the answers, but they'll
Well,
give you a straight up question.
we actually don't give y'all answers. We don't give advice. We don't solve things for people. What we do is guide you through the process. So what we could do is like tell you what the next logical feeling would be if you were to make a certain choice, but we can't like tell y'all what to do. We can't force y'all or coerce y'all into any path. You decide. So you come in at point A, whatever the problem is that you come in. Point B is what you feel like your goals are in treatment. So we get you from point A to point B, whatever that process looks like for you. We don't give advice. We don't coerce. We don't like none of that. It's your process, and we just help you to be okay with what comes up in that process. We might be able to tell you what's coming next, but we don't make decisions for you.
Yeah, because I've definitely seen people, or I know people that talk about they friends with their therapist. I'm like, that's problematic. No. That's problematic.
Yeah, exactly. That's not supposed to happen.
Cause that's basically what I feel like with a lot of these people. That's why for a lot of these people coming on these panels or coming to these shows or coming to these channels is like therapy for them, because basically therapy to me is like speaking to someone that you don't know that's just gonna keep it honest with you. And that's what you would hope. That's what you would hope.
Right. We're not supposed to have a vested interest in one thing or the other. Our only vested interest is helping you to get to a place in life where you support and you understand and you're proud of all your own choices. We don't get to see being somebody's friend mean you got to support them. You're caring about them. You with them through thick and thin. That ain't what we do in therapy. That's the opposite of that. That's why it's a whole different role. And guess what? Your friends and family are not good at being a therapist because they know you. And because you're in their everyday life, they have a vested interest in you doing one choice over the other because it affects them. That's the whole reason why this field exists. So no, you're not supposed to be friends with your therapist. And yes, that is a problem. And when people say, oh, my family and my friends are my therapists, that's why that shit don't work out well. Because now, like, let's say, Kane, like we was cousins, right? Mm-hmm. If we've been hanging out and we've been cool since childhood, when you grow up and say you want to marry a certain type of person, as your cousin, who you marry affects me. So I'm going to have a feeling, I'm going to have an opinion about that. And I'm going to put my belief system into whatever I tell you, because otherwise that would be me not controlling my own life. But as a therapist, all I'm doing is reading what you want and are you happy with this person? And then I can help you formulate a way to break that shit to your family if they disapprove. That's it. But that was your decision. That's what you want. And you want support going through that. Way different.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Hold on. Nameless got a question for you. You see that? You see that right there, Topaz?
Yeah. Okay. So he said, what are your thoughts on Abraham Maslow and his later work on self-actualization? Well, so I don't necessarily have any thoughts differing from that. Now, I will say that I do talk to my clients about self-actualization. And let me just say, some people on YouTube have gotten the damn term wrong, okay? Self-actualization is the point where you realize your full potential in life. So you know how, like, when you're a kid, you think about, oh, I want this. I want my life to look like this when I'm 20, 30, 25, 30, 35, 40, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Now, you're going to change all of that as you grow up based on new information. Once you get to a place where you feel like, yes, everything I wanted, I've achieved. I now feel like I'm capable of controlling my immediate environment, and I'm capable of controlling my future based on what I want to do. And I know my skills, my strengths, stuff like that. It's like the greatest level of self-awareness. So I do talk to my clients about that. And I do feel like if more people strive towards that, they would have less time to be in everybody else's business. So I don't know if that answers the question, Absalom, but that's what I think of it.
No, it's not Absalom. That's Nameless. That's Nameless.
But
oh yeah,
Nameless.
I think you asked
Absalom also asks these type of questions too. So
Absalom, my
Nameless.
God. Yeah, Absalom, my God. Absalom, my God. But yeah.
And anyway, Nameless is very smart, and he talks
Nameless
about a lot of philosophical stuff too. So
Nameless on fire.
Yeah,
and he got one of them Buddha type voices, like when you watch a kung fu flick and they got the dude talking in the background. That's like
Right.
Nameless voice. Nameless got that voice that just pulls you in. You be listening to Nameless, you be like, yo,
Man,
say
you can
more.
listen to
Say
him
more.
talk for 3 hours about a subject and be paying attention and learning. I mean, or maybe that's just me. I don't know. But yeah,
Facts.
no, I think he should be a teacher or like, I think he should have a show of some
Nah, I
kind.
go to,
I think that.
I definitely pull up on Nameless, his I was just watching the other day, Cobra Kai, his doja. I definitely pull up on his doja. Come on now. Like I told you, my
Right.
short-term memory be shot. I partied like a rock star. My bad, yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know I was gonna get that. I didn't know I was gonna make it this far. I didn't know I was gonna make it this far.
You know what, Kay? So like you in a perpetual state of celebration, like shit, I ain't supposed to be here, no way. Get the fucking Kay. No, but at some point you then let that go and then start developing your goals that you want because you here. And whatever you thought was gonna take you out didn't. You won. So now you gotta find something to do with your 50s, okay?
Exactly. That's how that plays out. Like you live life on the edge, and then it's like, yo, whoa, hold on. Especially
once you get used to the fact that it's not gonna take you out. Like I beat it and I'm capable and I know now that I put that into place. And then you could start working on some shit you want to do.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
Wait, so Nameless also said, so that is at the top of the pyramid. How are your thoughts on the lower part of the pyramid, base needs and coping mechanisms and their relationship with culture? Well, okay, so here's the thing. The last two rows, so the pyramid that I'm envisioning is the one that I was taught in grad school. It has 5 levels, right? So the first base level, the foundation, all of that's the same amongst any living species, okay? And then the second level, all of that's the same amongst any human culture, okay? So when you start feeling differences based on culture and what is coping and all of that, once you get to the third level, in my opinion, right? Levels 3 and 4. Level 5, culture then again becomes, not it's not a big deal anymore, because if you felt self-actualized, whatever culture, whatever place you visited, it don't even matter. You know what you could do and you're going to get it done. So levels 3 and 4, I think, is where like your culture shows. And so there are different versions in every culture about what is considered stressful, because the culture differs on what's a bad thing versus what's a good thing, and also what's available and what is rare that you have to work for. So because culture differs on those things, that's levels 3 and 4, where you either can do it and you fit in and you're not stressed and life is grand, or you either don't fit in and you can't do it, something's missing for you personally, and then you experience stress. So, I mean, I hope that answered the question. And your coping mechanisms are also chosen by your culture, because but when you're a kid, before you even know that you belong to a certain culture, you see other people doing things, and then you see their reaction afterwards, and it either makes them happy or sad. So you learn before you're in control of your own leisure time, okay, what is expected in the culture. Watching TV is supposed to cheer you up if you watch something funny, or it's supposed to make you feel calm because now you gained information if you watched a documentary or whatever. That kind of stuff is already embedded in your culture. So therefore, right, it depends. I will say that.
I don't know. You got to name the situation with something. If equals of. Y'all got a combo going right now.
No, because in the comment above that,
like I said, knowledge is infinite to me. Every day I learn something new.
Right. But see, your culture tells you whether or not. So if you have a culture that you live in where you're rewarded when you know things, and so therefore there's a motivation for you to gain additional knowledge, right? Then that would make you happy. But if you don't have a culture like that, if you have a culture that shuns you for knowing different things than other people, and they feel like while you was reading books, you were supposed to be paying attention to people so that you could do what we think is appropriate for culture, then it wouldn't. And so Nameless said the comment before if equals of, he said, I asked that, he made a typo. So he says, I asked that because I'm of the opinion that this is where we run into issues dealing with non-ADOS therapists. Well, here's the thing. part of being a therapist is being culturally competent. I have counseled Asian people, white people, people that are from Africa, Caribbean people. Like, the point is, right, the client, when they show up, they're the expert on them and what they want to get out of services, and I help guide them there. Okay, so if I don't know something, first of all, I'm supposed to learn about their culture so that I can know what it is that they're saying to me when they tell me about an experience, right? And so that I can suggest solutions that will be helpful to them. But if I don't know, then I'm supposed to be humble enough to be in a place where I ask them, well, what is that like for you and your culture and the people that you're around every day? So the only time that will be a problem is if you have somebody that's not culturally competent, when they feel like their culture is superior to yours and that their goal is to acclimate you to their culture. If they know that you can't choose acclimation or assimilation for a person, you have to let them decide, then it shouldn't be a problem. So if you run into non-ADOS therapists who are trying to tell you that you need to change into what they think a good culture is, that right there is the problem.
That definitely is a problem. If you're dealing with like a Indian therapist and they trying to push that on you, it's like,
right.
I get it. I get why they would do it, but then, like I said, that's them making it personal. Like you said, that's them making it personal and adding their life into it.
Right. When you pay your therapist, that hour is your time. Okay. They shouldn't be bringing in a whole lot of shit that they think you should be doing.
But
they need to be
Topaz,
guiding
that's what
you on
makes
your
it hard.
path.
But Topaz, that's what make it hard when you're dealing with a human being. That's something that's hard for a human being to do.
Okay, but here's the thing. Part of our job is training to be able to understand why that's necessary and how to do it. So if you can't do it, then you also have free will, that same free will that you're using to tell this person that you know what's best for their life. First of all, that's arrogant. If I just met you and I only see you 1 hour a week, how do I automatically in 6 months know what's best for you over your own decisions? That's arrogant. You're not supposed to even do that, right? But let's just say, for instance, right, we take out the arrogant part. That's not how therapy works. The client is the expert on their own experiences. So for you to tell somebody that you're just going to make a decision, you also have the free will and the expectation to use the free will to learn about that person's culture and what might be helpful to them, and to also deal with your own bullshit in your free time.
Damn, Topaz, man. It's a thin line, Topaz. It's a thin line. That's why the therapy thing is a struggle for a lot of men.
But that's also why a lot of people, if you can't do that, then you don't need to be in the field. Like, that's the whole point of you practicing and having consultation groups, is so that you can separate out your own bullshit when you're trying to help somebody else. Okay. And if you can't do that, then you need to pick another profession.
And I know it makes it rough for me to talk on the downsides when you're a person that does this and you really legit do this and you really out here trying to help people. But even from what I know, because a lot of stuff for a lot of people is a hustle. For some people, it's just a hustle. Like, yo, I got the degree in this, I'm gonna just do this. And a lot of people move like that. Like, yo, that's why they say you have to go out there and search and find the right therapist. Same thing they say, like when it comes to relationships, you got to go out there and find the right one for you. For you, it's the same thing. Everything plays out. Like, no matter what you deal with in life, it's hard for a person to go out there and actually try to put 100% into somebody and actually feel like, yo, this person gonna do the right thing by them. Because with therapists, you never know. They're human beings. They go through a lot of struggles just like us. And then on the back end, a lot of brothers' ancestors hear that their therapist is probably going to see a therapist. So that in itself throws it off a little bit.
Well, here's the thing. It's not a bad thing if your therapist is in therapy, okay? Because what'll happen is that's actually a good thing for you, because then that means they already got somebody that they're paying to listen to their own BS. So let's say you come up with a story in your therapy session and it triggers your therapist. It reminds them of a negative time in their own life, right? Instead of them taking up your hour to talk about how that made them feel, they already have somebody, so they will be more likely to put that on ice until they get to their own damn therapist.
But with them having to go see a therapist, don't that mean what it would show to another person that's going to see them is like, oh, you still got issues you working with, and you're trying to help me with my issues.
Okay.
That's how a person would look at it.
Right. And I get that. I hear y'all, but here's why that's not necessarily logical reasoning. If your CPA is in therapy, are you not gonna let them do your taxes?
Good one. Good one.
Our
Good
job
comeback.
is
I
separate from
like it.
who
I
we
like it.
Right. Well, our job is separate from who we are. So the point of the matter is, right, I can still do what I'm supposed to do in session with you because that's a business and I know my job description. I know what I'm supposed to do. And second of all, therapists are human beings. Life is going to happen to us. So if I have an unexpected death in my family and I'm seeing a therapist for grief in my life, that mean I can't talk you through depression? Second, and finally, outpatient is considered to be the worried well. Okay, for the most part, you're fine. It's just some event came up and you need a little bit guidance and support on how to handle that particularly. If it's really severe, you would be in and out of the hospital and group homes and stuff. You would not be in your therapist's office. Okay, and then a therapist who had a severe mental illness to that point where they would be like leading you down a path of harm or what have you, that would have been noticed in other areas of their life, and they would not be practicing because nobody would hire them or people would have reported them by then. So if they can still show up in a session for you, you know, and they're not doing anything that makes you want to report them and be like, you don't need to be in this field, then most of the time they're dealing whatever it is outside of the session with you.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. We got Nameless up here. Nameless is on the corner.
Nameless.
Nameless then came outside. Nameless, I don't got no 40s though, man. I don't got no 40 ounces. No 40s.
Well, you know I don't drink or smoke, man, so it's all
There you
good.
go. Oh, I like it. I like it. Yeah, he done came up here official. Go ahead, Nameless. I told you your voice pulled me in. Every time I hear your voice, it pulls me in. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Now I'm getting ready to fix up dinner, but I wanted to go ahead and talk to that since I could catch Topaz on the panel when she's not busy doing a stream. I definitely appreciate the idea of trying to sort of market the value in things such as therapy, because I think that, and I asked you to take a look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs specifically because if you take a look at some of his latter work, and it's unfortunate that they don't really present a lot of this now, but it helped influence, you'll know what I'm talking about, Topaz. It helped influence the field of positive psychology when we could really get into these coping mechanisms and how they relate to the needs of human beings. And I noticed a pattern where I took a look at, for example, what people were doing to get those physical needs met. And I asked myself, what's the role of culture on that level? In other words, I took it from the I guess you would use the micro level and applied it to a macro level. Not a collective unconscious like Carl Jung describes, but just in general, isolating culture as if it were a collective idea or collective person. And I said, if a culture has created solutions that address these things, I think they would then infer or have a preference over how the individual ultimately decides to get those needs met in general. See where I'm going? So
and that's true.
So if there's a deficiency with regards to a people's history, I don't see why it wouldn't turn out in the coping mechanisms of the individual as well, potentially.
Yeah, it absolutely would. See, so level 3 is where the love and belonging is. And then level 4 is the esteem, where you decide your identity and how much you value it. So those are the 2 levels in which culture has a role. And it does decide what's available to you as well as what you now have previously learned way before you knew you were learning it. What's positive, what cheers you up. Like all of that was decided and now you're able to use it. Levels 1 and 2 are very basic and their culture, it doesn't matter. If you take a bunch of different people of different cultures and put them in a room for 7 days with no food, they all come out with the first same question. Where's the food?
So here's what I'll say. I think, let me articulate that a little bit more. What do you think happens to a culture that didn't necessarily have that in their control? And as a result, there is a kind of coping mechanism to deal with going without this for a long time. That's the direction I'm going. So a kind of epigenetic imprint on the culture, where when you're in an environment then where you go from scarcity and suddenly you have abundance, maybe there's an overexpression or an overindulgence in those base needs to compensate or to cope with a history of not having these things on a regular basis.
Well, yeah, that's human nature. When you go from, like, let's say you were in a food drought, right? And now there's food abundance. You're going to pig out until you make yourself sick because you don't know when this is going to happen again. And the thought process that you have is, I better save up, because see, okay, so the closer you are to, let's say you just came out of a drought, it's only been a week, right? You're still in the gorging period because that is still a very recent memory, and it still has a very strong impact on your day-to-day decisions. You're going to eat yourself sick until you get to a point where you have been separated far enough from that feeling of scarcity to where you feel like, now I have had my fill, and if I do anymore, it's going to now be a different type of uncomfortableness. So yeah, that is the problem of what happens when you place people in scarcity. There's going to be a chaotic period until they adjust, because that's what all of this is describing. You have to have an adjustment to your circumstances changing. So if you come from a food drought and now you have food abundance, you have to adjust to the food abundance. And that's going to be whatever process it takes you to get to the point where now you no longer relate to the scarcity, and now you relate to the abundance. But that's a process, and it takes time.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I came across this and started reverse engineering that by looking at epigenetics and how a lot of these things can actually be passed down. I think they started really talking about this when they were examining families that were subjected to ridiculous conditions during World War II. And they were finding that people, years later were regressing, to some of those behaviors, but some of those behaviors were being passed on genetically. And they can actually see methylation in the DNA where certain genes get overexpressed. And so people start having propensities for obesity. And they managed to kind of tie it into what was going on to the women who were pregnant at the time. And they found that there was a higher probability of people expressing that if they had an ancestor or a mother or grandmother who had experienced that. And they'll even find that sometimes it skips generations. And I saw that and I thought, okay, if that can happen with obesity, and they know that it's an epigenetic thing, which is just a predisposition towards certain things, isn't this the same language they use for certain mental disorders, such as depression or other? So I'm saying that's where I'm linking, the correlation to the individual person's external experience, then the cultural potential influence, and its relationship to coping mechanisms and how those coping mechanisms can be passed down without you even realizing it, or even skip generations.
Yeah, well, it's two things, right? So one, you just talked about the epigenetics, right? They now have research that proves, like you said, that experiences can be passed down genetically. The second thing is it's also environment and behavior. Okay, so if you grew up seeing your parents, your grandparents do a certain thing, that's always going to feel more familiar to you. So if you were to take the obesity thing, right, that now becomes part of their culture, is to eat. But see, are we asking why? The first generations that began to do that, are we asking why that happened? Because it may or may not still be applicable. However, you are going to be taught, and because everything in your life and all of the genes that helped you, that's the whole point for like survival of the fittest, right? So in terms of evolution, if there was a drought, guess who? The people who were able to physically get the most food and eat more and be thicker, be stronger, and then also take food from the smaller people, of course they're going to survive. So that's already in their genes because they're capable of it. So that's one way that it gets passed down through the genetic expression. But the other part is that now, in addition to you having those genes work to help you to survive over other people. So you're going to pass down the behavior that says, pay attention to when food first comes out and get to it first. Okay, so it's both, actually.
Right. And I wasn't trying to imply it was one or the other.
Okay.
It's more like to say that they both mutually influence each other. So if you've got the genetic predisposition, potentially your environment could create methylation in the DNA cluster and either turn that propensity on or off, which is the great news about epigenetics, really. But I wanted to highlight that point because you can begin to see how these ideas just get passed on, or this genetic predisposition can be passed on automatically to survive in an environment that no longer exists. So I'm thinking in particular, looking at the Edo social complex as a whole. And I think about how long we had to adapt to a plantation environment in captivity. And then I fast forward to how many genes got flipped on in a negative way that
because that's
had us in a position, right? And then now we're not necessarily in the same sort of environment, but these genes are still on, trying to prepare us for that. Or how many times do we unintentionally recreate certain aspects of that environment, i.e. mothers being in distress while they're pregnant, and then flipping those genes on epigenetically while they're still in the womb, for example, which is very common. And then the kids coming out calibrated for a war zone, and they may not necessarily be in that kind of scenario. And so now there's, you know, high blood pressure issues. There's potential for certain cancers and anxieties.
You're right. And Nameless, it also, they're researching that regarding ADHD and anxiety and depression as well. Okay. So you're absolutely right. That is exactly what they are looking into to be able to explain how we got here. I also have been like trying to talk to people, because if we think about like, we're still not that far removed from a period of time where we were required to do things against our nature in order to survive in a world that was manipulated to teach you certain things. Okay. So give Black people, give ADOS people some credit, like just give them some patience. It ain't been that long. Think about what all, like, so that was dire straits. So yeah, the gene expression is going to be mutated quicker when it has to do with survival, because that's the only ones that's going to survive. Anybody that couldn't flip it in time would have died, okay, or been killed, whatever. The point is, everybody that's alive here today comes from somebody that was able to adapt quicker than others. So now now we have to give each other time, because since we're not in dire straits, there's nobody that is kind of pushing the gas on changing the genetics back or to something different. In the past, in order to get us to where we are today, that was somebody pushing the gas on that. Okay, we don't have that now, so it's gonna definitely take longer to get back to a place where our every waking thought isn't influenced by, you know, the fact that like our ancestors were enslaved. Right. It's just not, that's not how that works. So I could go into like all of the research statistics and how they control for variables and all that. It's a long story, but the point is we still ain't been out. We ain't been free enough yet. And to a certain extent, I could argue that we still are not fully free enough to where we can start trying to change our genetics to something other than responding to somebody oppressing you.
And that's the big point. I don't think people as a whole appreciate that. When I take a step back and I look at our condition in the aggregate as a macro scenario, you know, all I can say is a lesser people would have been destroyed by this already. And the fact that we're still functioning after so much has happened really speaks to our resilience. It's profound. On one end, it frustrates me because trying to present this information is only internalized as excuses by the majority of people. Followed by the fact that, you know, when you look at what's really required to address this, it's kind of a need ID to get ID scenario. You know, we have to make a direct confrontation with the culture and make a critical analysis as to why we prioritize the things we do, followed by examining the environments we find ourselves in and ask how much of Carter G. Woodson are we making, you know, a reality where we're recreating where it is we had from where we came from, i.e. recreating the plantation and conditions of the plantation, even though we're not there, no matter where we go.
Well, that's because that's what we know. And we have not built enough memories to affect our genetics to be able to recreate something else. It still hasn't been long enough, okay? So that's what I'm saying. Is like when trauma makes an impact on you, it has lasting effects. And so therefore we have not been in security long enough for us to be able to undo that yet. And so I applaud you, Nameless, because I have reached my breaking point already. I can't do it. Okay, I came on here. I wanted to do like content to talk to Black people about what our mental health is like. And so you're right. They did tell me I was making excuses. They told me I had something called hopium. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to just deal with the people that come into my office because at least I know they want to hear. Okay. But those who don't, I'm not gonna try to do everything for the masses no more. I don't have it. I know me, and that's part of self-awareness, right? I understand that is something I need to work on, is the fact that I flip.
So I'll say this. I think it's almost 100% responsible for the so-called gender war we have going on in the Ado-social complex.
Right.
And I think it's very unfortunate because people are looking at it from a very anecdotal micro perspective, and people are not appreciating what our bigger picture looks like as a collective. And I really want to drive a point home. I don't think there's anybody on earth right now, no group of people in particular on earth, that within the last 150 years, it was illegal for them to read. We were literally illiterate as an aggregate. I don't think that's appreciated. And that we made this much stride and width to get to where we are really does say something. And it's probably one of the most discounted points that's made outside of very small, very hyper pro-Black areas. But I think it's discounted across the board. And I think it takes what's happened to us out of context. We have to learn, we have to be socialized to address each other, form social contracts so that our needs could be met. Because if we fundamentally don't have the currency of trust, we can't establish the goodwill to even begin a foundation of altruism. We're operating from a modality of fear with every interaction we have. So at best, we can create relationships that are mutually parasitic. We don't even get, symbolic, let alone synergetic. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what I was saying earlier. I think the English just broke it down the way I would like to break it down for a lot of y'all brothers, but the English just broke it down. That's exactly what I was saying. That's what we missing. That's what we missing, our foundation.
That was going to be my next point, but he went ahead and said it, is because like the way I've described it, saying the same thing that Nameless, I completely agree with him. Right. And so the way that I've explained it is the fact that we were taught and it was incentivized for us not to trust one another. And so now the people, like the stories that were passed down was just don't trust other Black people. But if you don't ever get to the point of why, so one, that lets you know that back then it was something that was incentivized for you not to trust Black people. You would be pit against one another on purpose. So one, in the absence of that, not only can you rest assured that you're not wrong for trusting somebody, okay, but also it's a lesser chance that that person is going to do something to harm you, because it's not about their survival anymore. So I think the trust is on both sides. The person that would have to trust another Black person, as well as the person that is trusted by another Black person. In both scenarios, they're reading what they think is going to happen if they were to trust a Black person, instead of the system as a whole, based on things that we're not required to do anymore. That's not our environment anymore.
Even beyond the trust, even beyond the trust part, there was something else that he added in there. It was hating.
Yeah.
The hate part of the game was like, yo,
that's from the belief that there's only that's from the belief that there's only enough for one of us to thrive. And so if we pay attention to the fact that now you thriving doesn't necessarily stop my thriving. In the past, what we're responding to is a time where it did. But that's not true anymore. So one, that is the person that feels like they're going to be hated on doesn't have to feel like they're going to get hated on. And second of all, the person that hating, they don't have to hate, because there's enough for also both sides. Both people are still responding to something. Y'all ever seen this meme where they had a horse and like the reins were held by this plastic chair or whatever, and the horse was just staying there? They didn't even have any hope of escaping. And so the problem is that they were already taught using something that was immovable, that once I put something on this leash, you can't do anything about it. So now they're not even trying. And I think that's what's happening to Black people.
If I'm not correct, I think
like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Nameless. I think they teach elephants like that, 'cause I'm a nature freak. I got that from my father. I watch nature all day. Me personally, I watch everything on TV. There's nothing that hasn't come out that I haven't watched, regardless if it's some white shit, some Asian stuff. I watch everything. I love information. No matter if it's bad information or good information, I like to take it in. So if I come across it, I know, like, oh, this is some bullshit. I ain't sign up.
Right.
I ain't sign. You know, that's my key. That's my
Yeah, I
catchphrase.
know.
Right? I ain't
Signs
sign
up.
up. I ain't sign up. I'm quick not to sign up.
Yeah.
But Topaz,
I get it.
let me know what you think. I did a broadcast last night, and
fire.
I kind of
Wait a
broke
minute,
down a
Nameless,
lot
I
of
think
points.
I'm sub to you, so I didn't see that.
Everyone's telling me that. I don't think my notifications are going out. I don't know
I
why.
did it. I didn't catch off for notification. I just caught off for going into the live. You know, I hit the live button like, who's live? Because sometimes I hit my subscriptions and I'm like, they talking the same shit. I want to hear that. So I just hit the live button.
Do you have me on Instagram?
Put your thing in the chat, and I'm gonna unsub and sub back.
Okay, yeah, I put a link to the video in particular.
Okay.
Are you sub to me on IG? Because you can probably, because I post on IG when I'm going live.
You know what? I am not sure. I'm gonna check anyway.
Yeah, it's the same name. I got the same name on IG.
I want to say that I have seen you on IG, but if not, I'll definitely search it and sub. Because I remember when you had the interview with the Reigning Woman, and that's when I found your channel.
Okay, yeah.
But okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nameless. What were you gonna say?
So I covered an interesting series of topics. I was laying out a particular body of work I'm working on that I call the Hive Theory, and it's pretty much my projection of the next 100 years and why. And I think it's useful to kind of recognize what's going on and why, what's happening in the present moment, decisions that are being made, the effects of not just intersectional feminism, but first wave industrialism, in other words, modernization, followed by the influences of the fourth industrial wave, the technologies that are coming out, and its role that it's already playing on culture and demographic shifts. And I think there's a lot going on that people don't know they're not okay with. And by the time it becomes made apparent that it's happening to the masses, I think the decision is going to be made for them. Right. So I think I'd love to get your perspective on some of the content I had. I listed my references in the description. So maybe that'll give you kind of the gist, and I've got a little bit of an outline in the description what I'm talking about. But I definitely would appreciate, you and whoever's on the replay gang, definitely take a look at that. I just ask that you just give it an open mind, listen to what's there, and consider where you stand on a lot of this information. And I think this can serve as a bridge to at least garner some measure of free will or of goodwill for individuals that actually want to be animated in this idea of problem solving. And if not for the aggregate, at least so that you can understand where you stand with these things, instead of just kind of depending on an autopilot response that may not even be tailored to what you really think. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. No, I definitely will. I'll go over there.
Now, when you say problem solving is in what? Problems for what? As the black man in America?
Anything you don't like right now would be considered a problem, and your solution is what you would rather see it. Like the scientific method. I was thinking about like looking at black culture and doing like a breakdown and a series of like uploads and topics. Like if we were to break down black culture according to the scientific method, like what is the problem? What's the question? The hypothesis that I have is that if we can't get in contact and we don't have any way of finding out who our actual ancestors were, who we each specifically descended from, if we are cut off from our culture and people who are from mainland Africa, the continent, don't really want to claim us, and we don't fit in with white people, what's so wrong with us creating our own culture and starting from here? Everybody started from something. America was only anything considered American is only in the past 200 and something years. So we could do it. Like I thought about doing that, but I felt like, it wasn't, I don't know. I just really felt like it was going to get a whole lot of pushback, and I am not willing to do that in my leisure time, is argue with people. Okay. So I wouldn't mind having you,
enough.
nameless protagonist, to be the person that I work through that series with, if you have time in the future to do that as content. But just like expecting a bunch of people to watch that and then, you know, actually, you know, want to put that into practice or doing anything positive, even seeing Black culture as something different than we see it now. I'm not gonna argue with people. I'm not gonna like wear everybody down. I'm not gonna do all of these back and forth debates and stuff. And the reason for that is because I can do something in my real life that is helpful to people, and people are, you know, accepting of it instead of
what'd be
having a
good?
fight to be heard on YouTube.
You know, it'd be good given especially because of your skill set. I think if you did a side by side of African American history starting at 1790, start there, and you do a developmental psychology approach towards what happens, what's going on at this time period, and then what's occurring from an economic, legal, and political sense with regards to us. I think that would be a very beneficial way of, one, setting the record straight, two, differentiating ourselves from the rest of the African diaspora, three, giving tools as to what our unique coping mechanisms are and tend to be, and four, giving us better context to understand our political posture, because I think there's a direct relationship between our political posture, this word Black, and what it implies with the definition of America and why race is so difficult for us to move away from. We're the only group of people who have to use race and culture simultaneously and interchangeably. And that's a problem because, and I'm going to maybe offend some people when I say this, but I think you'll understand what I mean when I say this, Topaz. I say that Black is the quintessential shadow of white, because there is no definition of Black in the modern world where no definition of white pre-exists with regards to it. There is always an established definition of white, and its inverse or its contrast, its opposite, is Black. In other words, Black is a designation that is a shadow to white, meaning we don't have agency over this word. More specifically, its presuppositions. So there's a set of assumptions. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. And also that has to do with the fact that we are speaking a language that was taught to us. So the person who came up with the language, of course, defined white first, and then everything that wasn't to separate us from that is the definition. Yeah, no, I definitely understand where you're coming from, Nameless. You know what else? When you said developmental psychology, I also thought about doing a series where if we were to imagine ADOS as a person, right, that we were born, you know, when the slave trade started, and that would be us behaving as toddlers. You get smacked for everything.
You see why
nobody's
I said
talking
developmental.
To you.
Yep.
Yes.
That's why I said
no,
developmental
I have been
psychology.
thinking about
so
that.
You're with me. Okay.
Yeah,
We're on the same page.
Absolutely. And I thought about it. It's just I didn't do it because life got hectic. I started opening another business, and you know, I had to do stuff in real life. But like right now where we are, if we were to think about like the entire span of ADOS, from the slave trade being conception and birth to when we finally are a force to be reckoned with, and something that we inherently, because if you think about white people, when they're born, if they don't have anything else, they at least get to say, I'm proud of the fact that I'm white and what that stands for today. How long they're going to be able to say that, I don't know, right? But the point is that they are as it stands today. That's how they wake up. That's how they come into the earth. Until it's our time to feel that way when we are, you know, having children and being born, then that would be death, right? It means we don't have to fight anymore. So I thought about doing that as like a series too, but I just didn't get the time to do it. So I definitely understand where you're coming from, Nameless. I hear you.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because, you know, I don't think we give credit enough to how the past actually is shaping the way we're looking at things now, and how a lot of doors are slamming as far as opportunities to intervene and develop better relationships with each other. Because I think what we're noticing at the end of the day is that no one's coming to save either one of us. Right. And we're at a point where we can no longer relate to each other. And when you see what's happened politically, the environment has made it easier for women to kind of go their own way without being punished as much as men. And then men have been kind of left with this impression that we're this functioning group, but we really weren't. And so if you've got an expectation of authority and leadership that's being told, but in reality, you've got a liability modality going on because there's no respected authority in having a Y chromosome for reasons we can point to on that plantation. I mean, I don't know what people expect. Of course, people are not going to invest in something where they don't see a benefit out of it. And if everyone has been led to believe that family's optional at this point, we're going to be stuck with these paradigms, these ideas, these transactional relationships with each other that we think are normal, but it's really normalized. And it's with that, I put the link down to the video I put there. It's kind of with that in mind that I started this approach and started addressing hive theory. And I think this can help recontextualize the conversation. So some empathy can be brought from this, because I really think people are talking past each other. And it's just, it frustrates me because I see what could happen. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know what else? So I hear where you're coming from, but I thought a little bit differently about that, right? The part that frustrated me is Black people act like we got time for this kind of argument, right?
Oh, no, we don't. We don't.
Exactly. We don't have to follow everything. Okay, so white people right now are considered to be in charge, right? Here's the thing. You know why slavery and all of that worked? For one reason. They stuck together and they
Did you say right now? Did you say right now, Topaz? They've been in control for a little while now.
I mean, like if we no, not saying that this is when they first got in control. Of saying if we just pick today, they are in control. Not that this is when it started.
Okay, so snapshot. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. No doubt.
Right. Exactly. So my thing is that worked for one reason, because they stuck together and they agreed on taking anybody from their own side out that said something different that put their position in jeopardy, right? And so then that was also solidified and passed down in their culture when they saw it working. So they had to, put their all into it, get it off the ground, give it some time for it to work, and for them to be able to get a benefit that they can now say, see, this is why we're doing this, right? So I think that means Black people, we need to give each other patience. We just ain't there yet. And second of all, if white people are developing this world that you claim you don't like, with a whole lot of questions about gender, because come on. What white people are doing right now is the epitome of having extra time on your damn hands. Okay, like to sit around and think, do I even have to be a boy if I'm born a boy? People who are in dire straits don't have time to think about stuff like that, right? So here's the thing. We don't have to do everything that they're doing just because they're doing it. We could just say, okay, yeah, we doing A, B, and C up to a point so that we can just still survive and get our plan off the ground. And our plan would be for us to maintain our family structure so that we come out stronger. And while they sleeping and playing, we get like, they're not going to give us reparations, so you got to take it. Okay. But in order to do that, you have to have something in place such that your counterparts are going to support you when you do it. You know why white people get off for killing Black people? Is because anybody that's white that sits on a jury knows, okay, I'm supposed to understand where they coming from. Okay. We don't see them as human. We don't have to tell them that, but we're gonna still hand down the judgment that I can't hold a white life responsible for a Black one not living anymore. Okay, so they don't say it out loud.
Have you ever done jury duty?
Yeah, I have actually. Well, I tried. They did not pick me. Okay, once they heard what my job was.
Exactly. I've been to jury duty before too, and I've been on the other side of that jury too. But that's here and there. But
Kane was backsliding.
But when they do jury duty, I've been there and I see how it goes down. It's not an equal type thing when they, because you gotta remember the lawyer and the prosecutor. A lot of times, if you paid a good lawyer, paying a good lawyer means that's a lawyer that hangs out with the judges and the prosecutors. That's what paying a good lawyer means. Like, your lawyer knows the prosecutors and the judges.
Well, also, Kane, right now it's not fair for us because we are at the mercy of hoping that we get a judge, a prosecutor, a defender that just so happens to have enough resolve to buck the system already in place. They have to be willing to risk.
But that's what I'm saying, Topaz. That's what I'm saying. When it comes down to that jury, Because I've been in jury duty. I ain't never get picked for it. Especially behind what I said, behind probably what I said when they asked me, like, yo, you know, they asked you certain questions. I probably said the right question. I probably answered the question the right way to get out of there. But in the same token, we know they say you're being judged by your peers. A lot of times when a black man is going into a courtroom, he ain't getting judged by his peers.
Right.
You got a bunch. You got at least what is it? 12? I think it's 12 jurors.
Yeah.
12 jurors, something like that. Yeah. 8 of them is white. 8 of them is white on a different type of vibe.
You know, that's
They on a
exactly
different
what
type
the
of vibe.
Black Panthers were saying. That was actually part of the 10-point plan they had. What you just said and addressing that point is one of the 10-point bullet points in the Black Panthers. So that goes back, family. But
yeah,
I definitely wanted to come up and just chop it up with you guys for a hot second. I gotta get ready to go eat. But
Nameless,
thanks for hosting me,
pulling
fam.
up.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, family. Every
Well,
time you
thanks,
pull up,
Nameless, and
Nameless
you
always
know,
pull
I
up on
wouldn't
me.
mind collabing. You know, so just you know, we can talk about it later when you get a chance. And then, Kane, I also was gonna tell you, like, okay, so it's getting late, so I'm getting ready to go to bed. But
Yeah, I know it's Monday. It's Monday.
Yes,
I know it's Monday. You gotta
yes.
do your thing.
Yeah, and I know you said that you wanted to do like an interview or what have you. So just
Oh
let
yeah,
me
yeah. I
know.
got an interview. Yeah, I got an interview because you was one of my first interviews. You was the
Yeah.
first person that was like, "Yo, I like what you say, Kane. Pull up." You
Yeah,
interview me. I appreciate that.
question.
I gotta bring it. I gotta bring it back and pull you up. Doing therapy
Yeah.
thing. We could talk about that. We could talk about a few other things. Nameless. I gotta interview you too. And I gotta practice my interviewing skills. I know I got a little bit of it. I got a little bit of interviewing skills. But yeah,
Yeah,
both of
look
y'all
at you.
solid. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up on the God's Corner, man. Real talk.
No problem, Kane. You know, I don't always get to be here because you be going like live late
I'm
and shit.
sporadic.
So
I'm sporadic.
yeah.
I'm sporadic. You don't know when I'm gonna go live. It just happens. It just
Right, but
happens.
I'll catch the replay, or either when if you are live during the time where I could click in there, I definitely stop through and say what's up because you know
There you
it's
go.
nice over here. You
There you
know.
go. Yeah, I be Chuck chill out. I be on my Chuck chill out. I just be chilling out. I just be doing my thing, play a little music, vibe out with the people. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. Much love. Much love. I appreciate it. Like I said, you was one of the first people that was like, yo, hold on. Let me holler at Kate and do the interview thing. You was one of the first, and I appreciate that. You know, it's always love. It's always love when you
Of
connect.
course, man. You know, I'll be having questions. I just be wanting to know the answer and whatnot. And so I also vision like my channel as if younger people were to find it, that if they had any question about how to determine what their life should be like, what to believe in. And so all of the people I interview, what they have in common is they are saying that there is something they think that Black people should devote time to and believe in. So
Absolutely.
anything that people are going to use as part of how they live life and how they make decisions, I want to interview that person and have it found on my channel.
There you go.
So that's kind of like the goal.
There you go. There you go. There you go. See, Topaz just broke it down for y'all, huh? That's what Topaz is bringing to the table. Y'all
Yeah.
want to know what's being brought to the table? That's what Topaz is bringing to the table.
Knowledge and whatnot, bunch of random knowledge and facts. Yeah,
I like it.
yeah.
I
No,
like
I
it.
like
I like it.
it.
I definitely like it. That's how I be getting down. You know what I'm saying? Be over here on the God's Corner. I am your host. You know, yeah, a couple of y'all might know me. I'm Kane. Yeah, I'm little old Kane. I'm over here this part doing what I do. Y'all don't know who I really am, but yeah, I am Kane. I am that guy that I lived the spectacular life. I did it. I've seen, I've conquered. Yes. And I'm still here to talk to y'all. So we're gonna chop it up. But
Right. Well,
Topaz, I
Kane,
know.
if you stand online, I'll be in the clouds because
There
I
you
gotta
go.
hop down.
Oh, there you go. Nah, go do your thing. I appreciate you. Like I said, once again, I appreciate you. I appreciate you pulling up.
No problem.
So,
Just let me know. Like if you you know, have some other questions, of course.
oh yeah. You know, I'm good for asking the question. Like I said, knowledge is infinite to me. Every day I'm looking for knowledge. I'm seeking knowledge every day. Every
Right.
day. I can never
Yeah,
know it
because
all.
once you stop doing that, that's when death starts.
Yeah,
So
exactly. That's where you start getting the happy feet. That's why I call it. The dudes using them old men that's trying to cross the street. They got the happy feet. Their feet is moving mad fast, but they going nowhere.
You know what, Kane? See, hell no. Bye, Kane.
All right, Topaz. Yeah, that was Topaz. We had Topaz. We had names up here. Come on, man. I already know, man. On the God's Corner. I'm on my Chuck Chill Out right now. I'm on my Chuck Chill Out. I'm up here hanging out. They had good conversations. See me as the host, I could just sit back and listen to them. I learned something new. With what they were saying, I learned something new. But don't get it twisted. We are still on the God's Corner. Come on, man. Y'all know where y'all at. Hold on. Let me let y'all know where y'all at. Y'all act like y'all know where y'all at. I know niggas is live right now. Y'all over here. Check it out, niggas. That's with the fuckery in it. They on goofy time and all that shit. I get it. I get it. I get it. I can't get on that type of time. Trust and believe. Nigga, I'm from the block. Man, listen. Oh, we about to go there, man. We about to go there. We about to go there. I had Topaz up here. Salute to that sister. I got love for Topaz, but I got to meet Topaz in the real. I've been trying to link up with Khadijah for the longest. Like, Khadijah, let's go sit down and have something to eat. Khadijah, I'm not a thirsty nigga. I'm not trying to slay you. I'm not trying to rub on your slit, Khadijah. I just want you to pull up and we could have something to eat. Have a nice bite to eat. So, Khadijah, that's Kane letting you know again. Before you escape Atlanta, because I know you're trying to get the hell out of Georgia. You're trying to get out of Atlanta. Before you leave this motherfucker, let's go sit down and have something to eat, and you can link up with a real nigga. So you can stop being frustrated about these fraudulent ass niggas out here. But hold on, let me go here real quick, man. Y'all know where y'all at, man. Nigga, I don't like this fucking. I ain't gonna talk about it. It is what it is. We here, Tales from the God. We on the God's Corner. We had Nameless up here. Nameless is up here hanging out with the God. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all, man. Much love, man. See a nigga like me, I even dropped my cashy. Let me drop my cash. I got real motherfuckers pulling up on me, man. Y'all ain't even dropping. Y'all ain't even like, man, let me put my shit at, man. I ain't sign up, man. Y'all niggas just extracurricular. Let me do like when you're in Rome, do like Rome, nigga. That's how the saying. I think that's how the saying goes. It's a little throwback shit, nigga. That's mad throwback sayings when I was coming up, nigga. A lot of them just make sense as you get older when you listen to a lot of these sayings that they used to say back in the day. A lot of them just make sense. Hold on, let me get my shit. We had Bronze Bird up in here. Bronze Bird pulled up. I seen you, Bronze Bird. My bad. They were just being so intellectual. I had to let them rock out. So I couldn't even intervene. But my bad. We had Bronze Bird. He was up in here. Shout out to my homie Bronze Bird. Y'all done seen Nameless done dropped the link on y'all. Y'all better go check that link out. Nameless be pulling me in, man. I ain't sign up. He's like one of them niggas back in the day, niggas. You crazy? 3 o'clock drive-in flicks. When niggas at the crib, nigga to watch some motherfucking Wata like Jim Kata. Y'all niggas don't even know who Jim Kata is. Come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't no real Kung Fu flick type niggas. Like, nigga, that shit, Nameless voice sounds like yo when a Kung Fu flick start. You know, they always stretch out the niggas' bodies where their body look mad stretched out. Nigga doing his style. He got the Lotus style. He got that. Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, this is how I know. This is how I know for a fact. This is how I know for a fact that entertainment, TV, and music has an effect on a person's life. I remember back in the day. Me and my niggas chilling out, me and my cousins, me and my motherfucking niggas from around the way, we chilling. Niggas be in the crib. Cause yo, drive-in movies, that's what they used to call them just back in the day. It was a drive-in movie around like 12, 1 o'clock. They used to throw on the Kung Fu. You knew it was popping when the Kung Fu flick shit jumped off. Damn you! You killed my master! Nigga, you couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. You couldn't tell me nothing. Nigga, the fucking drive-in motherfucking movie pop off. You and your niggas is watching that. Niggas just be in the crib. Niggas could be playing Atari, because back then it was like Atari. Niggas was fucking around Atari. Motherfucking Nintendo was even popping heavy like that, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I'm a throwback, nigga. Don't get it twisted. I'm a fancy throwback, nigga. Y'all niggas see my face, nigga. I ain't no struggly face ass nigga. The ladies stay loving me. They've been loving me. This is what it is. I'm the God, king of God. But yeah. Yeah, nigga, what the fuck y'all niggas mean, nigga? I was fucking with them kung fu flicks, nigga, you crazy. I'm in the crib watching my shit. Niggas is practicing the style. Niggas is practicing the style. Niggas was kung fu experts off of watching kung fu flicks, nigga. You crazy niggas. As soon as that kung fu, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to tell y'all niggas is as soon as the kung fu flick went off, niggas was outside. As soon as that shit went off, from fucking 12 to 1, you see the countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bam. Niggas be out there. As soon as that shit is over, niggas is outside. Mad styles, nigga. Niggas ain't had no style. Niggas ain't had no kung fu style. Niggas just know what they saw in the motherfucking flick. Tell me I'm capping, man. Any nigga that came up in my era, nigga, you crazy nigga, young nigga, kung fu type nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck your niggas up. Niggas was practicing kung fu styles on niggas, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? I was outside. Nigga, from a young nigga, I've been outside. I've been outside interacting with people throughout my life. I've interacted with thousands. Right now, if I look at my fucking car, if I look at my motherfucking my phone shit, my motherfucking sound like an old nigga right now. My phone shit. If I look at my phone shit, nigga, on my fucking phone, nigga. Nigga, my contacts is crazy, nigga. My contact list is nuts, nigga. I got, fuck you mean? And I ain't pausing nothing because I'm a grown ass nigga. Fuck you mean? I understand when I was a young nigga, I paused shit. It sounds entertaining, nigga. You're a grown ass nigga. What the fuck you saying pause for? Say what the fuck you mean, nigga. I say what I say and I say what I mean, nigga. I got a long list, nigga. Fuck you mean? My call log stayed long. A reason why? Because I was a nigga that was outside making moves. I was outside interacting with a lot of motherfuckers, even when I was outside indulging in different type of shit, nigga. You know how many fucking white friends I got? Like motherfuckers I could actually go in their motherfucking crib and sit down with their fam. If I pull up, nigga, they pull a seat for me, nigga, like, yo, you here. Italianos, all this shit, nigga. I ain't no captivation ass nigga. I ain't here to cap for none of you niggas. I don't know none of you motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all niggas some real shit, nigga. I was a nigga that was really outside. Especially coming from my era, I was really outside on some different type of shit. I was outside on some different type of shit, and I moved differently from a lot of the hood niggas I seen around me. That's why I'm here today to tell you the story. I'm not a nigga that, what y'all say, nigga end up dead or in jail. Nigga, I ain't dead and I ain't in the fucking jail, nigga. I'm right here telling y'all niggas what it is. All niggas, all motherfuckers that played that fucking game ain't get jammed up. Some niggas played the game the smart way. Some niggas played the game the smart way and got out of it. Made other fucking moves to where they can sit back and tell y'all, yeah, that game ain't about nothing. That's what I'm telling y'all niggas right now. The game ain't about nothing. That old school nigga, that game is gone. It ain't about nothing. There was a time in my life where I had love for the fucking streets, nigga, when I was a young nigga. A lot of shit happened for me when I was young. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm an advanced nigga. Some niggas, some motherfuckers, and nigga, that's just my lingo. So don't get it twisted where y'all niggas was. This nigga said, nigga, fuck out of here, you soft cake ass nigga. I ain't sign up. That's how we fucking talk from the hood. It don't mean no fucking disrespect, and I get it. It can't come off just because there is a way of saying it disrespectfully. And it ain't about no nigga could be the same nigga with the A on it, like a lot of y'all niggas. It could be the same shit. Niggas man shit. That's how it plays out in the world. You're gonna try to, oh, nigga, a man know how to hold his emotions. Yes, a man does know how to hold his emotions, but also a man don't take no fucking bullshit from no fucking body. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? And niggas gonna be running around out here talking about you a provider and a protector. You provider and fucking protector. It's not one side, nigga. You're just a provider. If you're a protector, nigga, you gotta be about something, nigga. And I ain't saying to just go out here and be on no ignorant type nigga shit. When nigga just starting some bullshit for no apparent reason, nigga, that's never been my lifestyle, nigga. And I'm block work, nigga. Fuck you mean? Well, I could say my okay, shot yourself in your foot. I could say my take that back for when I was a super young nigga. That's why I say. That's why I know for a fact. And you hear it all the time, nigga. I was just building with some niggas today. And niggas was talking the same type of shit like yo. A lot of these young niggas is on some wild time. A lot of y'all young niggas on some wild thing. I don't even want no guidance. A lot of y'all niggas try to go hard on niggas talking about yo, they grew up under a mother that taught them this bullshit. Absolutely that happened. But in the same token, there's a lot of motherfuckers that they pops is in the building. But the niggas soft shoes. I stay saying this shit 'cause I've seen it 1,000,001 times. I've been witness to a lot of these throwback niggas before my time. And even going into my time where y'all niggas is soft shoes. We was talking about the slavery shit with Topaz and fucking Nameless. With Nameless and Topaz. My bad. Nameless finished the what? With the fucking nigga. Yeah, man. Listen, man. This is what it is, man. I'm this nigga. Talk the way I talk, nigga. I'm from NYC, nigga. This is what it is. This is how I give it up. Don't get it twisted. I'm hitting y'all with some real shit. There's so much shit, yo. Sometimes I be sitting back. Listening to other niggas shit. I be semi-thinking I want to do that reaction shit. But that reaction shit is cheat code shit. And for a lot of motherfuckers that call themselves content creators, your content is based off of you talking about some shit another nigga did on his fucking stream once, some chick did on her stream. So at the end of the day, you turn into like a he say, she say type nigga. That's why I say everything that goes down in these spaces, nigga, all this shit is hood shit. This is shit that you see goes down the hood. That's why I tell niggas the hood is undefeated. The hood is undefeated when it comes to a lot of shit that I see motherfuckers do. This shit I seen in the fucking hood. A lot of times when y'all think of the hood, y'all niggas just think of some low-level, bottom shelf ass niggas. That's because a lot of y'all fucking hang out or been around, or all y'all could be around is bottom shelf ass type niggas. And women. Don't get it twisted. I'm not just going. Well, you can't say I'm shitting on motherfuckers. Jay be trying to tell me because Jay knows like, yo, nigga, the way you talk to motherfuckers sometimes, it's just like, yo, nigga, I can be very disrespectful. I can be disrespectful on purpose because it is what it is. Like I came up in the era where certain motherfuckers deserve to be shamed. Shaming was a tool to make a motherfucker know not to do that bullshit no more. So when y'all motherfuckers wouldn't jump up here and talk about no shaming, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You gotta shame motherfuckers sometimes so they will understand not to do that goofy shit they doing no more. See, but what happens nowadays is that y'all niggas allow all type of motherfuckers to do whatever. It's like they get an individual mindset. Yeah, it sounds good. Yes, in life you must always fucking think first. You must always put yourself first. That makes you be in the individual shit. But nigga, the problems that you have is not an individual problem. Cause 90% of the problems that y'all niggas is going through in life, I'm not going through. Can I speak on what y'all niggas is going through? Absolutely, because probably sometime in my life I probably experienced it or seen it. Like I told y'all motherfuckers, nigga, I hung out with, nigga, the amount of people that I've been around in my life. A lot of y'all niggas don't even have no circle. And listen to me, when I say niggas, I'm not just talking, nigga, I'm a New York nigga. The way we talk, when we say niggas, nigga, that can mean a female too. So when you hear me speaking, I'm never speaking like I'm just speaking to one side. I'm speaking to both sides. Never speaking to one side. I'm speaking to both sides at all times. Because both sides is on goofy time. Both sides. Both sides. Let me tell y'all niggas some real shit. Let me tell y'all some real shit. And a lot of y'all motherfuckers would not understand until probably somewhere later on in your fucking life, nigga. Nigga, you wasn't your ancestors or whoever was brought over this motherfucker, and forever whoever was here, nigga, they ain't bring y'all over here to fucking treat y'all equally. And for those that they came over and took nigga shit, nigga, I took your shit. Nigga, the same rules apply to motherfuckers that's moving around out there in the fucking streets. It's just that niggas learn in the motherfucking streets, or the way niggas is indulging in the motherfucking streets. It's the same shit they learn from the country that they live in, nigga. Fuck you mean? Somebody has to be on the fucking bottom, nigga. Who's gonna be on the bottom? And the only way to take this shit is by moving a certain type of way. And it's by force. And we get this. We understand this. This is why the story of America is what it is, nigga. As a black person, you don't get that one up. Y'all want to say do it the political way. Y'all say what y'all want to do it the political way. How many y'all motherfuckers want to jump into the politic game? As much politics as y'all niggas talk about. Which one of y'all niggas want to jump into politics games? And once y'all jump into it, y'all already know how that shit plays out. How many black people in the politics game do you or y'all as black people fuck with? That's in the politic game. But y'all niggas ain't like the niggas on some shaky shit. Nigga, these niggas know how it's gonna go out. How it's gonna go down. This is the same way it plays out for niggas that's out there in the streets that's on some gang shit, or a nigga that's controlling a certain amount of niggas in the streets. Niggas know how this shit plays out, nigga. This is the deuce. It's 2022. Y'all niggas is still having throwback arguments. Just remix. It's just remix. It's just a new cast. Nigga, this is something that we've been saying with hood flicks, black movies, and all that shit. It's like, yo, nigga, all they do is change up the same storyline. All they do is change up the cast. That's why we say history repeats itself. You can never deny that. History repeats itself. All this shit happened before. All this shit done happened before. We done been down this road. And it always plays out the same way. Because the only way to fucking take this shit or make it the way you wanted to make it is by taking this shit, nigga. And now niggas ain't built for that. The era of niggas trying to make them type of moves is over. Everything motherfuckers is talking about right now is bullshit. Bullshit. Why you think when motherfuckers start talking like this, motherfuckers bow down, motherfuckers back down? Nobody want to have these type of conversations. Nigga, I can be that motherfucking next Malcolm, but be the next Malcolm for what? Y'all niggas ain't standing on nothing. Y'all niggas ain't standing on nothing. Y'all niggas fighting amongst each other. And niggas fighting amongst each other. That niggas on some get along gang shit right now. Straight get along gang shit. The black community don't want no answers. They don't want no solutions. Motherfuckers is content. Niggas is content with it being just the way it is. Let me just get enough bread so I can maintain and I'm good. Niggas jump online and niggas stunt. Same thing with the females. Like I said, when I'm speaking, I get it. Because for most of y'all hear niggas, so y'all think I'm just talking to the men. No. I'm talking to both sides. Both sides is on some cap and bullshit. And it is what it is, nigga. I've been there. I've seen it. I've seen it. Both sides is on some bullshit. Both sides is playing right into the so-called powers that nobody believes. Everybody speaks on it when it's time, when it suits their conversation. But nigga, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And me personally, I care not, nigga. I want my second half. I done lost my siblings. Moms early in the game. It's me and Pop Dukes, my two other brothers from another mother, but they still my brothers. They lingering. Ain't it ironic? It's just me and the fellas left. Come on, man. And my two sister siblings was even no ratchet type chicks. And that's the way life plays out. All y'all fucking move around and y'all flex like y'all got tomorrow. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. Anything can happen. I niggas want to talk about what y'all background is. Like, yo, I'm mixed with this, and I'm mixed with that, and I'm mixed with that, and I'm mixed with this. Nigga. Last time I fucking did my research, because I'm a nature type nigga. And I understand we are animals out here just like every other fucking animal out here. Last time I fucking checked, nigga. Stand on that motherfucker, I'm all mixed up shit, nigga. The motherfuckers don't last that long, nigga. And I ain't no super pro black ass nigga. I'm not. I know black people are the creation of their own problem, the creation of their problem. Yes, I said it. And this goes back to the story of Cool. This goes back to the story of Cool. We created our madness. Why you think a lot of times you hear motherfuckers say worst devil's a black devil? Nigga, if we original people. I'm going on a tangent though. Let me not even go there yet. I'm not even gonna go there. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna say yet. We're not doing that this stream. That's not what this stream is about. We just up here, Chuck chill out, hanging out. I'm on my Chuck chill out shit. I'm on my straight Chuck chill out shit. We here, we on the God's corner, we hanging out. I know I went too deep for y'all motherfuckers, so a lot of y'all motherfuckers was even trying to hear all that type of shit. And I get it, nigga. I get it. Because I have a 5%er. I broke this down months ago. And for all those that don't fucking know, y'all love beating up y'all Google button on your motherfucking phone. Look up what a 5% is. I'm not gonna go back and explain it to y'all motherfuckers. As a 5%er, I understand that for the most part, I'm talking to 10%ers, which is those that know the truth but hide it from the uncivilized. The uncivilized is 85%. So it's like, yo, nigga, I'm going against 85%, 95% of the world. I'm not even going against y'all, really and truly. I give a fuck what y'all think. That's 85 of problems. The problems that a lot of y'all motherfuckers have is 85 of problems. I don't play my. I don't live life. I don't live life on society standards. I really don't. I really don't. I'm a peculiar. I'm a peculiar type guy. And motherfucking Jay peeped that in the nigga. Cause something I told myself as a youngster was like, yo, the chick that's gonna have my fucking seeds is gonna be the only chick that have my seeds. That's the only chick that have my seeds. As I know. Nah, nigga, I don't got no possibles out there, nigga. I ain't signed up, nigga. I ain't got no possibles out there, nigga. I stood by mine and held mine down, nigga. I ain't one of these type of niggas. Nothing can hold me down for mine. And I get it. Trust and believe. And I get it. I get it. Cause yo, motherfuckers be like, yo, this nigga left. He just left. He ain't no. He ain't just leave. A lot of women, and this is me coming to on the semi-defense of you, of the fellas, man. A lot of women, especially black women, because you always hear black women say, even though all women is on that type of time, but black women stand on that woman scorn type bullshit. Like, oh, you went out there and did some shit dirty, and a lot of times, don't get it twisted. There is a flip side to that shit, but a lot of times women be frustrated off the strength that yo, a nigga did them dirty, and then they do the weaponize the kid shit. I'm speaking on this as saying this. A lot of women can say I'm capping all day, like a nigga, you bullshit, fuck this nigga. No, I'm speaking on this because nigga, like I said, in my lifetime, I've hung out or I've had associates, friends of some sort, until they wasn't friends no more in my life. On the average day, like I said earlier, the average day, I said this in the chat, on the chatty, somebody's stream, I forgot what stream I was on. On the average day, I'd be outside with 50 to 100 people, easy. 50 to 100, you know what 50 to 100 people look like? Just on some just chilling outside type shit. Daily basis. I have plenty of homegirls that I could call up right now, and I can have them. They talk all type of greasy shit. They might not want to say it live because it might fucking blow back on them. But nigga, is you niggas kidding me? You always fucking hear it. The world is a cold place. It's cold outside. A lot of women are fucked up in the game with the woman scoring shit. And this happens a lot of times when people fucking in relationships and they have kids. Because to me personally, yo, throughout my whole shit, it's like, yo, throughout my whole relationship type shit, it's like, nigga, my kids is what it's all about. It's not about me no more. Do you stop thinking about yourself or thinking about what you gotta do for yourself? No. But you understand that you got a young one out here, so it changes you. As a man, for most men, that's what happens. They try to be in their fucking child's life, but then they get the hard time from the motherfucking mother. Is it the flip side? Does the flip side happen? Yes. I'm gonna speak on one side. No. I'm speaking on this because I've been around a bunch of people and I've seen the situation. Most of the motherfuckers I know got baby mothers, or they in some type of situation where where they living with their baby mother, and they making shit happen. They trying to make shit happen. A lot of y'all motherfuckers in the 90s, a lot of y'all niggas that was birthed in the 90s, I be hearing motherfuckers talk about the oops baby shit. It was no oops. That shit is bullshit. If your mama or your papa told you that shit is bullshit. Early 90s into mid 90s, there was a lot of chicks catching baby fever type shit. Mad young chicks. Cause I had my seed young, so I know what time it is. I know what the conversations we was having amongst each other during that time. There was a lot of women that was seeing their homegirls bubbled up. Like, I want one. Listen to what I said. I want one. That's how they was looking at that shit. That shit was like a fad shit. It was like a super fad at one point. And it was the fad part. A lot of y'all was born off the strength of also fad shit. Like, yo, your mom's one. She just didn't know what it took to take care of one. And then they had that situation. Then they had that situation where it's like a dude messing with a fucking chick or a chick messing with a dude. See, me personally, them ladies first is what it is. A dude messing with a fucking chick or a chick messing with a dude. And motherfucking shorty on some shit like, yo, she get bubbled up or she attempt to get bubbled up and it's like, yo, wow, I'm keeping this baby because, yo, once I had this seed, that's gonna lock this nigga in. There's a lot of y'all niggas that was birthed off that. There was niggas that was doing that too. I remember plenty of niggas. I remember plenty of niggas that came up on a motherfucking baddie and was like, yo, toss a baby, you know. There's a lot of y'all motherfuckers that came up off that type. There was no whoops. The motherfuckers knew what they was doing. It was raw fucking. Bitch probably fucking whispered in the nigga ear one time on some subtle shit like, yo, nigga, don't come in me. Nigga bust a hot one in that motherfucker like, yo, hold on, this little baddie, I'ma hold on to that. Nigga, all these type of dynamics, there's a bunch of different dynamics. Why y'all motherfuckers came to motherfucking light, y'all 90s motherfuckers, man. I was there, I bear witness to all that shit, nigga. All that shit, I was fucking around with all type of different type of motherfuckers. I bumped into niggas that was talking real grimy. I bumped into fucking women that was talking grimy. All of that shit. All of that shit played into what we got going on right now. All of that shit. Nigga, I got the best of both worlds. Nigga. I got a taste of some old school shit, and I'm still here with y'all niggas. That's why I laugh at y'all niggas when y'all try to say, yo, these old niggas. Nigga, I am an old nigga at this point, yes. At this point, yes, I'm an old nigga, but nigga, I'm still out here. I'm still out here. I'm still here. I'm still here to bear witness to the bullshit that's going on. I'm still here. Am I out and about fucking with it like that? Maybe, depends on the situation. But I see what's going on with y'all motherfuckers out here. I'm outside every day now. I'm outside. I gotta go outside. I have to go out and nigga. Right before the fucking pandemic. I had made a major sale. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just kick back. Try to make some other shit happen on the back end. None of them just popping off. But nigga was actually just chilling in the fucking crib. Before that pandemic shit jumped off. And I know how to sit back and just be on my chill out shit just by myself on some chill out shit. I'm not gonna explain how I gained that skill, but that's a skill. Everything in life is a skill that you learn it. Nigga like me, I'm a man's man type nigga. When I say that, I know how to build a house from the ground up. I know how to lay foundation, all of that. All this shit, a lot of shit was self-taught off the strength of me just going around older G's. I was fucking around with older niggas. Majority of my life, I fucked around with older niggas, and fucking seeing what kind of shit the niggas was moving on, and I'd analyze they shit, and I'm either gonna try to do it better, or I'm gonna fuck around with it, and I'm gonna lose and be like, I get it, nigga. It is what it is. That shit you was telling me some real shit. I ain't sign up, nigga. I ain't come up on this fucking YT shit to be on no capping nigga shit, nigga. When I say I'm one of the realest out this motherfucker, I really mean that shit, cause nigga, I want some real shit. I don't got no time to play with y'all motherfuckers. Fuck you mean? You think I got time to play with y'all niggas? My bad to move closer to the mic. Y'all niggas think I got time to play with y'all niggas? I'm on my second half. I don't got time to play with y'all niggas. Nigga, I done raised fucking children, nigga. I got young niggas. I got young niggas I done raised to be grown adult niggas out here moving and shaking. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean, nigga? I ain't new to this shit. Motherfucker was asking me earlier. I was in the motherfucking chat. I was in the chatty box and shit. I was in the chatty box. Hold on, let me get my mic closer. Let me get my mic right. Yeah, I was in the motherfucking chatty box. Motherfucker asked me. What motherfucker was saying? I think I was like, yo, shaking my head. The fuck I said in that chat box, man. This that party like a rock star shit, man. It happens, man. It happens. It slipped my mind. It's gonna come back to me. But man, nigga, I'm a real nigga out here, man. I'm a real nigga out here, man. Ain't got no time for none of this goofy shit niggas be on, man. And I ain't even doing this shit for no bread or none of that shit. Niggas be like, yo, nigga, you're a clown, niggas. It's YouTube, nigga. Niggas out here getting money. Why you think majority of these motherfuckers is out here trying to act like they fucking content creators right now? Cause them niggas is seeing niggas shit fire up on the motherfucking super chats and all that type of shit, nigga. Niggas is thirst monger. Niggas a world pass nigga in the motherfucking. Nah, let me not say that. Let me shut up. Let me not even say that. I'm not even gonna say that, man. We gonna leave that shit alone, man. But I get it. This is the new grind right now. For all you hood niggas. Y'all niggas is in here right now. And it's because y'all niggas out of y'all space. In your space, you know that if a nigga could talk to you or come into a certain type of way, a nigga get his whole face smacked in his ass. Get his whole fucking face smacked straight off. But niggas is on goof time right now. You know, goofy shit get to rock right now. That's the era we living in. Where goofy shit get to rock right now. And I ain't mad at y'all niggas. Why would I be mad at y'all niggas? Do what y'all do. Sign up. Y'all niggas is signed up. All the way. All the way signed up. Different breed of character, man. I'm a different breed. I know that shit is generic as fuck. You do. What makes you a different breed? What makes me a different breed is that I don't give a fuck about half the shit y'all niggas give a fuck. When I say that shit, I really mean that shit. I stand on my shit. You give a fuck. Nigga, you fucked up with the game, you can't get a bitch, so what? I don't care. I don't care, nigga. That's your problem, nigga. Go hate on your moms, your pops. Genetics wasn't right, nigga. I'll show y'all a picture of my pops. I'm gonna bring that up one day. I'm gonna show y'all a picture of my motherfucking pops. Pop straight dark skin ass nigga. Mom brown skin. I came out with my grandmother's complexion. What they gonna say? Oh, you got your grandmother's looks. That's what they said, and I get it because it is how it is. Fuck you, mean nigga. Y'all niggas is goofy. Y'all niggas deserve to lose out here, man. Y'all niggas up here fucking talking crazy on panties and shit. Y'all niggas is on panties and shit talking crazy. I ain't gonna say talking crazy. When I say talking crazy, that's NY slang. Everything I speak over in slang. I know y'all new age motherfuckers like, yo, words mean something. What's that word mean, nigga? Let me Google it. Fuck you mean, nigga? When we was cut up in the fucking hood, nigga, we created our own lingo. Why you think the niggas that turn around and make something they call the Urban Dictionary? Where that shit came from? They ain't had that shit when I was a young nigga. Where that shit came from? Urban Dictionary. Where they getting them words from? Who they learn them words from? Fuck you mean? Who taught them that shit? Who told them they had the right to fucking put that shit in their fucking book? Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't signed up, nigga. I'm from the fucking block, nigga. I'm from the block, and I move differently on the block, nigga. I was with no heckler, mad rapping ass niggas. I see you doing good. I'ma holler at you like, nigga, what you got going on? How I can step my game up? That's how I moved my whole life, nigga. I learned from other niggas' mistakes. I watched what they did. Most of my crew, most of the niggas I was fucking with on a regular basis, older niggas. Y'all niggas out here, y'all young niggas out here talking about, yo, these old heads. You goofball ass nigga. Stop fucking with dope fiend ass fucking old niggas. And fuck with some old niggas that got some fucking sense. And actually accept what they trying to teach you. Y'all young, I get it, nigga. I was a young nigga. Nigga couldn't tell me nothing. I clown mad old niggas. No, well, yeah, I clown mad old niggas, but in the same token, I took heed to a lot of old niggas. Cause nigga, I was running my numbers up from a young nigga. Cause I already knew what time it was. Y'all niggas out here, man. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. I ain't signed up. I'm never signed up. Never. Y'all niggas is goofball ass niggas, man. Ladies, y'all out here talking crazy. And trust and believe, nigga, I could turn the camera on wherever I'm at. I never get talked too crazy by women. Every now and then, man. Now, matter of fact, let me stop capping. Every now and then, I might come across one that want to try to get on the extracurricular shit. Shit don't work for them, though, because I will come back strong and shut it all down. Like, no, I'm not signed up. It is what it is. There you can kick rocks. There you can kick rocks. I ain't signed up, man. We here, man. We on the God's corner, man. We doing it. We still going. We still going. Y'all niggas got me mad chatty with the wall and shit, but it is what it is, nigga. Ain't no wall for me. Nowhere. Well, nigga, I'm not a nigga that want happy feet. Personally. I don't put that stipulation out there. Like, I ain't checking for that, nigga. I do not want to be an elderly nigga. I'm already a throwback nigga. I'm already an old nigga. I ain't trying to be the elderly nigga. I'm good on that. If I ain't get to fucking put my fucking life lessons out there, the motherfuckers that can make my shit carry on. And that's where my kids come into play. Cause nigga, my son, when I first had fucking Lil Kane, nigga, that nigga changed my whole shit. Before that, nigga, y'all niggas couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. I was a madman running the streets, always making money. Because money was always something that I understood that I needed because I was out there on my own as a young nigga. See, being a parent, a lot of times you cloak and dagger that shit from your fucking kids. You cloak and dagger that shit, and it becomes a cloak, and then they get daggered because they don't have that fucking knowledge that they need to have. Nigga, I had that knowledge from a young nigga, especially growing up in motherfucking NY, nigga. I tell y'all, NY is a whole different animal. It's a whole different animal, nigga. Me and my sister jumping on the motherfucking bus. I'm gonna drop some of them pictures for y'all and let y'all see what it is. I want a storyline. I want a collage that goes along with the storyline. I'm just hitting y'all with some real shit, man. I'm just hitting y'all with some real shit. It's Kane the God, man. We over here in the God's Corner, man. I'm your motherfucking host, Kane the motherfucking God. Don't get it twisted. I know we was getting a little dark with the convo. I ain't had no particular fucking convo for y'all. I'm just all over the place with my shit right now, cause yo, that's how my mind works sometimes. I should be all over the fucking place. But at the end of the day, I'm spending some real shit. I'm a real nigga out here. I was talking some other motherfuckers today on some outside shit. And yo, them niggas is beefing about y'all young niggas in this era too. And I get it, yo. Y'all niggas is lost in the sauce, a lot of y'all niggas. Some of y'all niggas is soft cheesecake. I ain't sign up. I ain't sign up for soft cheesecake, nigga. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is soft cheesecake with the motherfucking strawberries. Not even the strawberries. Y'all niggas got straight cherries. You cherry blossom face ass nigga. I ain't sign up, nigga. Let's get into it, man. Yo, we here on the God's Corner, man. Brief intermission. I gotta go pay another water bill. I ain't sign up. Let me find some tunage for y'all peoples. Y'all over here fucking around. Y'all over here fucking around on fucking YT. We gonna really go in after this. Hold on. Let yo, cause y'all about to catch me in rare form. I'm going into rare form. I think I'm going into ultra instinct. I'm passing God level. I'm on another one. Yes, Kane, we here. Hold on, let me pull something up for y'all, man. I ain't sign up. We here. I'm in it for the long haul. I got a brand new attitude. I'm in it for the long haul. That's how I slay the bush too. I'm in it for the long haul, nigga. Fuck you mean? You're gonna play this shit right here, man. We're gonna play this Alicia shit. Cause some of y'all ladies need a baby. And some of y'all niggas is what y'all niggas be crying. Let's go. We in the building, man. It's Kane to God. We outside, man. We on the corner. We outside. Y'all pull on up in here, man. Y'all pull up on in here. Y'all pull up on in this motherfucker. Let's go. Pull up on this motherfucker. Let's go. It's Kane to God. We here. What the hell was that? Ignorant ass fucking jump off, man. That ain't sound ignorant shit. Let's go. We in the building. It's Alicia. She took a nigga from a bitch, right? I fucks with Alicia. Trust and believe I do. Let's go.
Baby, baby, baby. From the day I saw you. Something special about you. I must really like you. There's not a lot of guys that worth my time.
Come down, Alicia. Come down.
Baby, it's getting kind of crazy. You are taking over my mind, and it feels like you don't know my name. I swear, it feels like you don't know my name. Will you ever know? Oh, baby, 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 I see us on our first date. You're doing everything that makes me smile. And when we had our first kiss, it happened on a Thursday. Oh, it set my soul on fire. Oh, baby, 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 I can't wait for the first time. My imagination's running wild. Feels
know what he's doing to me. Got me feeling all crazy inside. I'm feeling like
anyone's attention. Take notice of what's in front of you. Cause did I mention you about to miss a good thing? And you never know how good it feels to have all of my affection. And you'll never get a chance to experience my loving. Cause my loving feels like, ooh, you don't know my name. And I swear it feels like, ooh, you don't know my name. You ever know it?
well, I'm gonna have to just go ahead and call this boy. Hello? Can I speak to Michael? Oh, hey, how you doing? I feel kind of silly doing this, but this is the waitress from the coffee house on 39th and Lenox. You know, the one with the braids? Yeah. Well, I see you on Wednesdays all the time. You come in every Wednesday on your lunch break, I think. And you always order the special with the hot chocolate. Look, man, I mean, I know girls don't usually do this.
Hold on. Don't get it twisted.
But I was wondering if maybe we could get together outside the restaurant one day.
Fuck out of here. What y'all niggas mean, man? We playing vibes over here. I know what the God do over here.
You know that I'm rich, come on, it's no objective. But from it's good loving, we have it.
Some simple
in stock.
Some simple.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yes. You may not be a movie star. You may not drive a big fast car, but I love you in every way. I love you in every way. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I ain't see Indian in a minute. Hold on, we gonna bring that up. We gotta bring that back up for Indian. Hold on, I know Indian is probably over there getting a little wine on right now. Indian in the building. What's going on, Indian? We got LSP in the building. LSP, I see you. Come on, Kane to God, we out here, man. We out here. We out here on a Monday night. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make it pop off. Hold on, Indian. I gotta bring that back up for you, Indian. Hold on, Indian. That's my girl right there. Come on, man. Y'all already know what it is. Now I've been shouting out Indian for the longest. Indian, with my Avi I like. You got the blue face on right now. Let's go. This one's for Indian.
You know that I'm rich, come on, it's no objective.
Let's go, Indian. Let's go.
But from it's good loving, we have it in stock. Yeah, man.
Oh, yes. You may not be a movie star. You may not drive a big fast car, but I love you in every way. I love you in every way. I don't know why.
This nigga's scared.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, why?
Woman, you may not be wealthy, not drive a fast car. Come in and go left you out, and where you come from far. You remember when we only have one arrow shirt and you muggle with me in your tight up skirt. As long as me there from Mars and God the earth, me not forget where me you come from. Me not go dish your dirt.
I'll keep on loving you.
Always.
I don't know why.
Nothing but love for Indian. LSP, you already know. LSP is one of my number one supporters too, man. LSP, I see you. Yeah, much love.
Like a big snapper fish, the way you look, the way you dress, that me carry this. Your personality, there is no other like it. Put your back and telling the world, woman, you're crazy.
Hold on. We gotta get dancey. We gotta get dancey right now. Hold on. Y'all know where y'all at, man. Y'all at the God's Corner, man. Y'all on the God's Corner. Y'all know how we do over here, man. Hold on. Let me give y'all some vibes. Hey, man, we lit. Let's go. We here. Yeah.
Just come on. Anyway, you have a dance,
Trust me.
I'm a pull up the vibes that you're playing. Can you play some more?
I want to know if I can play some more. Sure can. Let's go.
Lift it up, jack it up, pull it up, go again. Can you play some more? Can you play some more?
We don't need dance hall, and when we woulda do reggae music hall, you must answer to wind up, jump up. When you hear sweet reggae, put your mouth and there is some man of it tell them today. We don't need dance hall, when we woulda do reggae music hall, you must answer to wind up, jump up. When you hear sweet reggae, put your mouth and there is some man of it tell them today. Everyone a do the dance when them love. In this a dance hall, no farmer photo. Greet everyone that enter with a cup, spread out and listen to some sweet dub.
Pull up the vibes that you're playing. Can you play some more?
This is making me want to talk my shit, cause yo, during this era right here, even to this day, man. Even to this day, I can pull up this shit, man. Come on, man. The God is out here all the time, every day, all day. Let's go. I'm outside. I interact with people. I love interacting with people. I ain't no introverted type nigga. I stay outside, fucking with people the right way. Can motherfuckers let me go the other way? Yeah, it's possible. But nigga, I'm a block. I'm from the hood. I made it out the hood. That doesn't mean the hood left me though. Fuck you mean, nigga? I grew up and I don't take shit. From no fucking body, nigga. Fuck you mean? I ain't no captivation ass nigga. It is what it is. It's King of God, man. We here, man. Real talk. And I have no problem with meeting up with motherfuckers in the real world. Y'all niggas wanna know how I'm living? Pull up on me. King of God. I got space. I got acreage, nigga. I did the right things as a young nigga that ain't grew up under no fucking parents' tutelage. I spent from my birth to about 11, 12 with my mom's. And she was sickly, so it is what it is. And like she was the ones that could have been in my life like that, but I learned a lot from her. Even when I'm going through her sickly shit, as she became sickly, I learned a lot from her. I learned a lot from my pops too. Both of them, their genetics is what created me. Meanwhile, y'all want to tell me about some other nigga is controlling my shit. Uh-oh. This is a shot at my Christians. I get it. I'll take shots at y'all. I fucks with y'all, but I take shots at y'all. It is what it is. King of God. We here. Let's go.
When my poor heart is breaking apart, she'll put it
Sanchez.
together. She ain't the time.
This nigga named Sanchez right here. This nigga's good for taking a motherfucking song and remixing that shit, and the shit sound more official. Fuck with this nigga. He got the struggle. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna lie to myself and say that. That's good. That's me being me capping. I'm not a good capper. I don't cap. We in the vibe right now. We in the vibe. This is classic God's Corner right now. Y'all in the right place to be. I don't know what these funny face, struggle face motherfuckers is doing out here. I don't know what they doing, but y'all put up on the right spot. It is what it is. Y'all here, man. I'm here with y'all. Let's go, man. It's King of God. We on the God's Corner. Let's go.
On my knees, praying for a solution.
Oh, no. We're not doing that. Let's turn up the vibe. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna turn up the vibe for y'all real quick. Let's turn the vibe up for y'all real quick, man. We're gonna get into this. Let's play a couple of joints. Some bangers. And we're gonna come back into it, man. I got nothing but love for y'all. Real talk. King to God, we here. Yeah.
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies. And I'm not proud of my address. In the torn up town, no postcode envy. But every song's like gold teeth, gray goose dripping in the bathroom, bloodstains, ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. We don't care. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams. But everybody's like crystal, Maybach, diamonds on your timepiece, jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. We don't care. We aren't caught up in your love affair, and we'll never be royal. It's a run in our blood. That kind of luck's just ain't for us. We crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby I'll rule. Let me live that fantasy.
Come on now, we in turn up mode. Let's go, man. Y'all better stop the bullshit. Let's go. Busy.
Hustlers making money in the street again.
Hold on. We about to go in K mix mode right now. Hold on. Let me pause that. We about to go in K mix mode right now, man. We about to be in full blown turn up. Y'all better go put y'all dancing shoes on. 'Cause I got my dancing shoes on, man. It's popping over here, man. It's lit over here. We not with the phony shit. We not with the fake shit. We not with the bullshit. It's real shit all the time when y'all pull up on the God's Corner, man. It is what it is. I'm gonna start fucking really flexing on certain niggas, man. Cause y'all niggas don't really know who y'all fucking dealing with, and I have to fucking fall back on who the fuck I am. Because, nigga, I am that nigga. Let's go.
Love affair, and we'll never be royal.
Y'all niggas out here talking about, yo, what up, king? What up, nigga? What's a king to a fucking god? I'm the god. Let's go.
You can call me Queen Bee.
Fuck a Queen Bee, nigga. I ain't sign up, nigga. Let's go. We in the mix now. We about to get in the mix.
Hustlers making money in the street again.
Where my hustlers at?
Touch the road well, fresh, clean night and day. When we rolling, dog ready for your food if you violate.
Busy.
How we are on the world town. Hustle and make the money plenty. We are with friend them just a smoke and a drink, no liquor on table. Big up your friend or your dogs, them near you, them well prepared. Still we give thanks for life every day of the week. So we do it when we touch the road everywhere. Big girls surround we. Nah beg nothing, cause we pocket them no empty and we don't care. Jah protect me and my friend them and my family. And me say blaze up every lighter. Me say when we are lock streets, me have to big up the attendants. I'm gonna show the girls them love. And me say burn out every bad mind. See the whole of them a breathe, but we head can't cool. And none of them can stop we. Beast. Hey, John, no remember this?
Dream. We used to read Word Up magazine.
Memories. That's it. At the top, I have to give thanks for life and freedom, you know, and the angels.
Let's go. Busy.
Remember when me couldn't afford not even bread? Teeth, I key off a tree, drop off, bust me head. jump over wall for your fight white swan. Hungry beat we make we ball. Used to conduct bambus, armpit used to green and musty, black and crusty. And now the way me clean be a girl start running, never dreams. There's so much would have rush me. Hey, step out back again, thing them a shot again. Extradited from Jamaica, Chaffee me back again.
Yeah, I'm here for the long haul, man. We vibing over here, man. It ain't over yet, man. The garden is here. The garden is here.
The whole world shock again. Fuck a them. Never expect me to stand up again. Fuck a them. Not going down, me rising up again.
That was round one, nigga.
So with the bluff of them, take it to the street.
My round one
again, rough again.
My round ones is like 3 and better, nigga.
You know what next thing?
You gonna get into round 2, nigga. Let's go.
I'm blazing while I'm elevating. Missy bad man, them are debating. Some of them chat datings, wonder who them are intimidating. Style and performance, the whole of them get 5-star rating. Haters keep hating, my bank book inflating. Enough of them don't know about bun and pot scraping. Father God, my guide and my shield, I will praise him, still praise him. Some of you yell him, tell them say highest are the highest plant, keep it blazing. Real cushions, this are no grass one. Yo, me change up me thing, me run me one a program. Tell them say they might win some, but them just last one. Peace. Hold on there. That never the last song. Hey dog, you say more while your best friend becomes your enemy. Enemy. Watch who you do road with, and a par with, and a talk with. Enemy, them are enemy. Enough of them only a burn out the energy. Hey, pretend you're sick, see which friend cut, see which friend chat, enough of which one stick. Hey, pretend you're broke and have no money for your month, see which one pull a disappearance stunt. Yo, you stretch out the hand and get some of them things every day of the month. Them say never do nothing for them at the end of them life. Them love the war and strife. Hey! Them sit down on a troop and me name like a Wrigley's. Remarks are past, but me no business. Me run me one a business. Ambitious entrepreneur, direct me business. Ask Gang and Shaggy, Jay-Z, Sean Paul, like a land, about the business. Them say this and say that, but busy. But Jano, me no blood clot business. Yo. All of the girl them a fi me. Man a girlis. Only a girl pa me girlis.
Man, let's hold on. Yo, real talk, yo. A lot of y'all motherfuckers will be understanding what Caribbean people talk. When Caribbean people start spitting they patois, like, yo, they are speaking English. It is English. Y'all niggas is talking about y'all want to go overseas and mingle with some of these foreign Latin women, and y'all niggas is having struggles with fucking talking to motherfuckers that actually speak English. And the crazy part is because a lot of y'all niggas go to these fucking places and talking all that fly shit, and y'all niggas is learning their culture from a distance or standing on their culture from a distance. Nigga, y'all niggas is crazy. And yo, for all you goofy ass niggas that want to be clowning niggas for going overseas, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Why y'all niggas on goofy time? So what? Yo, since when niggas started going hard on what niggas is doing with their bread? Like, nigga, if you was a nigga that was traveling out of town when I was a young nigga, even though I made it out of town already as a young nigga, but yo, it was like, oh, word, nigga, you done fucking bounced out the fucking hood, and nigga, you was out there moving and shaking, depending on how long nigga went out there, cause a lot of y'all niggas is short stay ass niggas. A lot of y'all niggas is short stay niggas. That's an NY term. Cause once I came to the South, it was like, yo, it was an all-nighter type of situation. And that played right into the cause that I like, nigga, cause I'm an all-nighter type nigga. Fuck you mean? I'm an all-nighter type nigga. Like, nigga, I'm a birds chirp in the morning type nigga. Like, yo, you bunning until fucking birds is chirping. That's my shit, nigga. I'm good for that. I strive for that type of shit, nigga. I know niggas is on different type of time. Niggas talking about, yo, nigga, I'm knocked off when the first Jizzy First jump off and I'm done off, nigga. I'm a different type of breed of nigga, nigga. I ain't some I'm an all-nighter type nigga. Fuck you mean. And I'm just completely different, nigga. I am completely different from the world. You know why I'm completely different from the world? Because no matter what you fucking say, I'm gonna either try to do what the fuck you said, or I'm gonna try to do opposite. One way or the other. I'm gonna get you, nigga, one way or the other. I'm gonna figure this shit out, nigga. And I learned this from a young nigga dealing with what I have to deal with as a young nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas don't even understand. From a nigga, when I tell y'all at 5, I had a girlfriend, yes. I had a mother and a father that put my school and they understood what it was. Nigga, man, listen, man. In junior high school, nigga, I was getting my smash on heavy in the school. I was running through the school. I remember when I remember I got jammed up one time. In school, yo. This is why shout out Sister George when she was talking about her shit. She got a lot of pushback for that type of shit. Like, nigga, I remember when I was in fucking, this was junior high school. I remember this shit. We was in Cunningham, nigga. Cunningham. Y'all niggas know what Cunningham is in fucking New York. That's not too far from Coney Island. I was out there at the white school, nigga. And Shorty signed up. Shorty was on staircase status shit, nigga. That's why I laughed when I heard that. I'm like, that shit happens right now. Shorty signed up for staircase status. And I was like, I ain't really sign up. And the motherfuckers say whatever they want to say. I ain't really signed up. It's not that I'm fucking shooking on Me Too type shit. It's just that I know how to go on the work site. A lot of y'all niggas is goofy. Y'all niggas be getting the relay shows. Y'all niggas be getting the relay shows and shit with motherfuckers at the JO. Like, oh, cause a lot of y'all niggas and a lot of y'all women are motherfucking deprived of fucking interacting with fucking people. And I know this for a fact because I'm outside moving and shaking. I'm out here moving around, seeing y'all, seeing what y'all do. Y'all niggas is lost in the storm. It's gonna be a complete struggle for y'all. Y'all lost in the storm. It is what it is. Me personally, it is what it is, man. I can take whatever I'm saying for a grain of salt. It doesn't matter, nigga. I do not care, because at the end of the day, who gonna be good? Who gonna be good? Me, nigga. Fuck you mean. Y'all niggas are soft cake ass niggas. I ain't sign up. Get your life together, nigga. Get your weight up, nigga. Then you got an Audi. Now I'm done. Let me get out of there. But yo, it's Kane to God, man. We here, man. No time for fake niggas. Got no time for bitch niggas. Nigga, I'm tired. I was gonna check the fuck with y'all for a little hot second, but nigga, I'm tired. I'm done. It's over. I ain't fucking with y'all niggas like that, man. I'm gonna fuck with y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, another day. Open my eyes and gain some more knowledge. That's what I do every day. All depending on what I hear in these motherfucking spaces tonight. I might jump in, might clock in. What we here, man, it's King to God, God's Corner. Appreciate all y'all that pulled up. We're gonna be back again sooner than later. Maybe later than sooner. Ah, it is what it is. Much love. We get this shit popping. Shut my shit down. Yeah, we gonna get this shit popping, man. Nothing but love. We here, God's Corner. King to God. Be outside. Stay outside, nigga. You might learn something. It is what it is. Peace. I see y'all. Big face ass niggas. Niggas with the big face out here. All that. It is what it is. Nothing but love. Nothing but love, man. It's King to God. We out here, man. I'm out of here, man. I ain't fuck with you big face ass niggas, man. I'm done. Y'all niggas is mad struggly. Struggly. I'm off this, y'all. I'm off this, man. Fuck out of here, man. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't fuck with y'all niggas all night. Gotta slide. Making her crazy. I see you in the building. Hold on. Let me see how my feel after this. Hold on. Let me play some vibes, man. I gotta rejuvenate. Let me get into the vibes. And let me see how that shit plays out. Y'all niggas know me. I walk the fuck off of the street. I don't give a fuck. I be walking off of my own shit, real shit. Like, yo, I'm done with y'all. Y'all figure it out. Nah, we played that already. We played that for the sister. We ain't gonna play that. We gonna go here.
Girl, them a fi me. Man a gyalis. Only pa gyal pa me gyal list. And me a roll with me 5X gyal inna me gyal X5. Me style and me swagger boots gyal sex drive. Some of them coulda hold, so give them a next ride. Gyal prepare for the best ride. Yeah, man a gyalis. Nuff gyal de pa me gyal list. I'm a gyal analyst, gyal physicist. Nuff gyal a rotate pa me gyal axis. Me have me one gallery and galaxies. Peace. Attack. Yeah, as easy as that. I'm just some puss kitten. Hey, Waltham, Salem, Center, Papi, Portmore, Kingston, no, Spanish Town. Turf. Stop me, impossible. My flow unstoppable. We are both untrackable. Them a glass, them crackable. Me real, them hackable. Google me, I'm mappable. Timepiece yacht. Yo, the broad face rolling with the diamond. Them a shot. Everything a trackable. Vehicle, mash up the road. Left it hurtable. Hard top convertible. Haters, I'm not girdable. Your girl, slappable. For real, lizard lappable. Bible to the rifle. Rifle to the Bible. Towers to the Eiffel. Fighting for the type.
Man, that shit right there. Come on, man. I ain't prepared for that type of shit right there. I'm about to get the fuck on out of here, though. Because I am not doing no lingering with y'all tonight. It is what it is. We're going to do this again tomorrow for sure. I got something tomorrow. I'm actually going to put together a stream for y'all. Because usually when I jump on, I just jump on. It's impromptu. Like with this one, I'm going to come up with a fucking addy later on. It is what it is. It is what it is. Y'all gotta get it popping, man. The God is here. Nothing but love, real talk, all day, every day. Nigga, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I need a little bit of rest, though. I ain't fucking with y'all niggas. I ain't fucking with y'all blue face ass niggas. It is what it is. Yo, it's King to God, man. I'm done, man. We out here. I see y'all in a minute. In a minute. New York minute. Well, all this silence on my shit. It is what it is, man. My bad, that was on me. But yo, we sliding up out of here, man. Nothing but peace, love, respect. Y'all already know what it is. Kane, I'm not with all the goofy shit. Y'all niggas want static, pull up on me in real time. I'm always ready for it. It is what it is. I'm a nigga that left the hood, but the hood ain't left me. I still got love. No, I'm lying. If I say I got love for the hood, that is a lie. But yo, We stand up niggas, man. It's all about being stand up niggas, man. Fuck all that extracurricular shit, man. These niggas is goofy soup. We here and I'm out of here. I got my shit done. I'm done. We out here. Peace. Yeah. Real nigga shit. Real nigga shit. Be off this though, man. I'm gonna catch with y'all in the AM. I'm gonna do another joint in the AM. I'm fucking rolling around the streets, see what's going on. I got something in the AM because this is delusional. This delusional shit I'm talking about, I ain't done with it yet. I just be falling back. I just be falling back because y'all niggas is fish cake. A lot of y'all niggas is fish cake ass niggas. And I know what I'm dealing with online. A bunch of fish cake ass motherfuckers. So it's nothing but love. Nothing but love. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. Damn, it's dirty work. Y'all got me mad stale in, man. It's mad dead air. Like, yo, I get it. It's the God's corner. That's how it plays out. Who's pulling up? Who's pulling up? If you ain't pulling up, I'm about to slide my ass up out of here. It is what it is, man. Nothing but love. I respect y'all. Real shit. You know y'all niggas fucking ID cards is shaky, but peace. Yep, we off this, man. We sliding out of here, man. Niggas is mad, silency. I ain't sounding there. I'm about to fucking, what time is it? This shit's crazy hours of the night. Nigga, I'm about to go put something together, nigga. I ain't sign up, nigga. I'm about to put something together. I ain't all fucking damn bullshit. Doing this, doing that. I'm in cringy mode right now. I'm starving. Fucked up. It's crazy. But we here, man. Real talk. Came to God. We lit. Number love. Fire, 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 fire. I fuck with y'all. Y'all fuck with me the right way, man. We here. And on that note, we off this, man. We off this. That's how I do. I'm sliding out the back door. I will be back tomorrow on a whole different type of wavelength, a whole different type of fucking vibe. I gotta go figure out these joints. But real talk, number love. Number love.